What the fuck is happening? What the hell? Wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. What the fuck? Whoa. Give me one. Hold up. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? What the what? What the wait, hold up, give me 1 second. Did it like revert something? It reverted even more than I wanted it to. What the heck? Sorry, okay. Context. Something is being really weird with my mic right now. And it's not much of a me hearing it thing, it's much of a me seeing it. My mic is really loud. Should not be this loud. I don't know. Why am I speaking like this 24/7? Actually, I think it's fine. Yeah. Let me just turn it down a bit, though. Dude. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Is this even making... Oh, it is making up stuff. I don't think it should make up anything. I'm doing this live on stream. Give me 1 second. Don't make anything... Okay, sick. Shit. Wait, what if it, like... Okay, -2. The source is -2ing, but then the compressor is +2ing. Maybe just put -1 on the output. Okay. Maybe up the compressor a bit. This is really hard to do when you can't hear yourself. The thing is, I don't want to be like peaking. I don't want to be like... I don't want to be hitting like a threshold anywhere on this setup, this chain. But I am at some... I just have to test it. Okay, I think we're good. I hope that sounds fine now. I hope that it doesn't fuck up the audio for this stream in particular, because I'll be ticked off if it does. I will be. I very much will be. But, how is everybody doing? Day after Crimin. Day after Crib. Day after News. Day after Cribus. Christmas. I would say what I did, but I think many people already know. Saw a little snippet of it yesterday. Wasn't anything special. It was kind of a spontaneous idea, really, the yesterday stream. I kind of just wanted to stream something. I wasn't doing anything in particular. So I was like, what should I do? I'm just like, you got Rab and Steel, just play it on stream. You know, maybe if any of the peeps want to play it, sure, why not? Boy came in and then we just played it for a little bit. And I'll tell you what, after that stream, went downstairs to eat, came back upstairs, played it a bit more. Oh no, I did my Stronova dailies first, and then I played it a bit more. I kind of want to keep playing Stronova, actually. I think, I don't know. I feel like in terms of like games that I play daily, I haven't realized how much, like, not a time crunch, but like how much of like a dent in my time like doing dailies sometimes have been. I mean, Honkai dailies are easy, but like when I have to actively play things like Wawa and ZZZ, I'm like, ugh. But I keep playing them. It's not like I dislike the game, so I just keep playing it. But yeah, adding Stronova onto that list is just is not a recipe for a great time. But I want to keep playing it. I want to be better at it. I like Stronova a lot, so Definitely one of those. I'm gonna be stubborn about it and keep playing it kind of things. But yeah. I went downstairs and there was a pho, so I just ate that. Had a good time eating by myself. Came upstairs, played some more. That's it. Yeah, nothing big. Nothing. Just like I don't have anything else to talk about. Really, nothing is on the brain right now as I speak. And words come out of my mouth. So God, my computer did the same thing again today. So I was kind of late. Not like super late, but like I was kind of late. Because when I say late, I mean like a couple seconds late. I usually start my stream like 12 on the dot, my time. I'm like, oh, it's 12. I'm like looking at the clock and I'm like 58, 59, 12. Go. Start the stream. You know, I'm usually like that. But not today. Because I wanted to test something. Not with like the actual stream, but like with my machine, right? There's been a really fucky thing that's been happening. And I've talked about this before. But just like it's just been like memory leaking. And memory leaking for the uninitiated is when there's like some kind of error within your like drivers or your code, and like your RAM just starts like piling up and using its own space to like, I don't even know, like fix itself. It just like, the point is it starts to use up a lot of RAM, and like unless you check it, you won't know why your computer is so slow. And like some things might crash, and I'm like, gosh, what the fuck is happening? I look at it like so, and the thing is it happens randomly, right? So I'm just like, I don't know when this is gonna happen, but I just gotta look out for it. And one of the main things that it affects like a lot is like stream. It does a lot on stream. Like it fucks up a lot of things related to stream specifically. Like I have to like, if I don't reset my RAM before stream, it'll continue to take up space, and I can't do it during stream because then it'll just end the stream, and like too many consequences, and I don't like that I don't like doing that kind of thing. So I'm just like, I just gotta watch out for it. But yeah, like an hour before stream, I was actually setting up, and I was like, you know what? Instead of like setting up the entire thing, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I'm just gonna see if it goes up. Because here's the thing, when I first checked it, when I was first setting up, it was fine. An hour ago, it was a-okay. But I decided to wait. And lo and behold, I checked right before the stream. It's taken up like a solid 30-40% of my RAM, which is too much. The machine already takes like 40 to like 50% of the RAM to even run. So it's like, nope, it's like at 80%. They don't like it. Reset, and then I have to close everything out, and then I have to open everything back. And I'm like, okay, sick. What's up? What's happening? And then I set everything up. And I hate that this has become a theme again, because there was a part of my life where it didn't happen anymore. I like updated everything, and I was like, oh my god, it doesn't memory leak anymore. Oh, I don't have to check it. But then like recently, it was just like, never mind. You know, I was just like, fuck you. You don't get to be normal. You don't get an easy time. And I'm like, fuck. You're tedious. So yeah, that's what's been happening on my computer. It's not like a super like, it's not like a make or break thing, right? It's like I still use it, and my computer is still like pretty powerful, even for how old it is, and like not updated. I haven't done anything to it. since I've gotten it, but these are the consequences, you know. I had something else on mine, but I completely forgot. Oh, bro. Gosh, I am like super tired though. I don't know why. I thought I got like some pretty good sleep, but I didn't. Apparently. And to be fair, I actually I think one reason why is I had like, I don't know what I completely forget what it was about, but I had a pretty like gnarly dream. Not like a super like, when I say gnarly, I don't mean like super gory or anything. Like my dreams are usually, the thing is my dreams are usually pretty like neutral. I don't like feel anything from them. If anything, I just like, I wake up with like a single memory of it and I'm like, okay, move on with my life, you know? But like, it was a nightmare. I had a nightmare last night and it was just like, I forget like the context of it, but there was just like somebody like chasing me and like a group of people, and like there was like a part of the dream where I had to like, where it was like they were like, don't fall asleep, if you fall asleep they're gonna get you, and I'm like, fuck. But it was like a really long car ride, so I'm like, god damn it, I'm gonna fall asleep. And so it was a nightmare because it was like it was more of the anticipation of like, oh fuck, am I actually gonna like, is something gonna happen to me? You know, which is wild. That shouldn't happen, you know. But yeah, that's the only part of the dream that I like super remember. I just, that memory popped up and then I woke up and I was just like, what the fuck? What happened? That wasn't real. I can feel like my heart racing, right? But I'm like, what? What the fuck? Yeah, me and like dreams have always been like kind of on the not short end, but like not great. I don't think I've ever had like good dreams. I don't remember any good dreams that I've had. Every dream that I've ever remembered has been like a nightmare or something that I didn't like in like retrospect. Is a better way to put it. Like you know those like kind of cartoony, like super like wake up, like you're like having a really intense nightmare and like you shoot up from your bed, you're like, oh fuck, oh shit. You know, I've had moments like that. I've had a moment like that, but I've had one moment. It was when I was really young. I was super young, and this is when I was sharing a room with my sister. And we had a bunk bed, and I was on the top bunk. Like, there was just one point in my life where I was just sleeping. I was sleeping up there, and I was like, ugh. You know, regular kid stuff. And then just like, I had a nightmare about something. I think I was being chased. I'll be frank. I think I was being chased. And then, I don't know, he like caught up to me or something. And I just like, I shot up from my bed. I was like, holy shit. What the fuck? Actually, it sucked. That sucked. And because I was on the bunk bed, I was like, I was this close to just like eating it on the roof, the ceiling. But yeah, dreams and me have never been like a great thing. I remember when I first started streaming, actually, I don't know if this is when I first started streaming, but like a pretty sizable chunk into me streaming, I had like I had a dream notepad that I wanted to write in and like retell it to the stream. What a weird, what a weird notepad. I'm like looking at it now, and I'm like, this, what the fuck? I had these dreams. I've probably like forgotten all of it. Okay, yeah. And because of that, I'm not a big dreams guy. I don't really believe in like that kind of like those kind of what's the right word? Those what is it? Prophecies. Or this kind of like, you know, oh, if you dream this, it'll come true or something like that. Don't even hit me with that shit, you know? Because it doesn't make sense. Nope. All this bad stuff would have happened in my life if that was true, and it's not. So, oh well, you know. But enough about that. Because I know there are people that enjoy dreams. Man. I continue to see this winter sale on Steam, and it's so tempting, all of it. There's so many things on this that's tempting, but I can't. A big part of having money is saving it. You must be disciplined. You must be strong. Even though I bought Rabbit and Steel, though. That's it. I'm not gonna touch any of these. It is just, ugh. These sales are so good. Did you recently played Rabbit and Steel? Yes, I did, Steam. How did you know? Rabbit and Steel. It is such a funny game. Because, like, I think it is such a different experience if you play it when you play it by yourself and when you play it with a friend. Because, like, here's the thing. I've played a sizable amount of Rabbit and Steel by myself. It's one of the only games that I've actually, like, played, like, alone consistently. That's how much I like the game, right? I think the game is really fun. But playing it with a friend is like playing... Playing it with a friend is like playing... It's like playing Overcooked. That's what it is. It's like playing Overcooked, but like a roguelite. A combat roguelite. And instead of cooking up these meals and throwing ingredients at each other, it's like... What is it? It's like going into circles and matching colors. And there's a simplicity to it that I think Overcooked and Rabbit and Steel both hit. But it can just be so frustrating sometimes. I want to play it somewhere. But probably on my own time. Probably not going to stream it again. Unless people want me to. But I doubt it. Maybe when the DLC comes out. Since there is a DLC that's going to come out. My problem when it comes to like games like games that are kind of not open-ended, but like don't have like a story that I can kind of like connect to, or like anything that I feel like I can like sit down and actually talk about. Or well, it's exactly that actually. Like games like Palworld is like this. I think any roguelike kinda is like this, and like I think even Shonova to an extent, right? I can't imagine myself playing it like solo, you know what I mean? I can't play it solo and still be like, I'm a streamer, blah blah blah, you know? if I enjoy it, like I'll enjoy it. But like if I don't see myself like, you know, if I don't see it as, hey, look, I can like be funny and look at all these funny things happening, and I can like expand on that. And, like if I don't feel that from a game, I'm not gonna play it on stream. I'm not. Like we have Detective Thursdays and RPG Tuesdays for a reason. Those are the days where we just like dive into a story and we dive into a game and be like, oh, what's happening here? You know, we're gonna jump into Yangtze River today and we're gonna be like, who killed who? You killed her. You know. And I'll be like, my pizza pie. You know, but like games like Shinobi. Here's the thing. I understand the appeal of like say competitive game streaming. I understand the appeal, like especially for like niche games. Say I did like a Shinobi stream. Like I'm not the greatest, but I'm like, oh, not a lot of people are playing it in the first place. They're really good players, right? And their games, you'll see them like fucking dominate, and you'll be like, oh, what's this? And I would watch it honestly to study, just to see what they do. Just because I like watching Shinobi, because I think it's fun. I like looking at these matches and being like, oh man, he did this. That's why I watch like pro players. But like in my position of like, I'm not that great at the game, and like imagining myself streaming it, I'm just like, I don't get it. You know? You're not learning anything from me. You're not gonna take anything away from it. So like, what's the point? But I still stream it because I like the game. I'm not saying this as a deterrent of myself to not stream Shinobi. I still like the game. It's just that, you know, I feel like in terms of like smaller content creators playing games like competitive games, if they're not really good at the game, they usually I say this usually, they usually engage in the behaviors that I dislike when it comes to competitive gaming, which is like, oh shit, we're about to go on this rant again. Just like the kind of like complaining and just like seem like they're not having fun-ish like attitude, and I'm just like, guys, come on. You know, if you're not having fun with the game, and if you make it seem like you're not having fun with the game, who's gonna want to watch you play it? You know, other than people who think like you. And I'll be frank, I say that as like not only as like content creators, but as like people, we have to like deter that mindset. You know what I mean? Deter it. Yeah. We have to move away from it. We do. If you don't like a game, and if a game is like contributing like negative feelings, and you know you're like, oh, I don't want to play this, you just stop playing. You know what I mean? Like, this sucks. But you keep playing it for some reason, I'll be like, what the hell are you doing? Weirdos. Sorry, I just heard something. But yeah, that's it. That's all I'll say about that. But yeah, but you're like, you know what I mean? I'll still play Shinobi. I'll still stream Shinobi, but not like that. I want to have fun with it, at least. As soon as I don't have fun with the game, I stop playing it. You know. As soon as one, I stop having fun, or two, it stops tickling the part of my brain that makes me keep playing it, I'm not gonna play it. Like let's use this game again. Rabbit and Steel. Rabbit and Steel is an incredibly frustrating game sometimes. Like actually, I don't know if we do this on stream. I don't think we did. I think me and Boy never beat the game on stream, right? Well, we did. We ended up beating the game like 2 different times. Two or 3 different times. And I don't know if that was after stream or like right before stream ended, but I remember we beat the game. We like completed a run, and that is like, you know, that feeling of being like, oh my god, we actually beat it after like a really rigorous like fucking like regimen of fucking like memorizing all these attacks and like having to think on your feet. that's worth it. But like even like but like the natural process, like the 99% of your runs that you will end up losing, like it's frustrating sometimes, the mistakes you make. But there's something about it that keeps making you go back. You know, and I'm never truly mad at a game, you know? So I keep going back. And the reason why I'm saying this, right, is because I see people play games like League and I don't know what other games, and Strenova, sure, we'll use Strenova and Apex, and they'll have like really bad games, you know, and they'll constantly be like, God, this sucks, god damn it. But then they'll go back to it, and then they'll continue to complain about it, and I'm like, maybe you should just take a break, you know, stop for a second. Think about the joy that this comes with, you know? Because like you're doing a lot for someone who keeps playing. It repeats the same cycle, you know? And that's where I'm like, that's where my line is like drawn. It's like you're playing Strenova, right? And you just like, you lose a game pretty hard. Like say you lose like 1-7, because that did happen to me actually a couple days ago. Like, I feel like in a certain instance, there'd be like there's like a, God, the team sucks. Games I'm having are terrible. Fuck. And then you queue up again, and I'm like, stop. Think about it. Because I've definitely done that before. I've definitely like, well, not the queuing up when you're angry, but I've done the when I'm not like really feeling it, kind of, or if I'm like getting kind of frustrated, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stop. There's nothing that's gonna come out of this if I keep playing, right? More negative thoughts are just gonna keep piling up, and I'll be like, you know, I'll start clicking my tongue. And that's when I'm like, yeah, no, it's over. And then also just like whenever I'm like not like feeling it, there are times when we're playing Strenova, and there was just a day where I was just like not feeling it, whether it be like my actual like skills in the game or like, you know, vibes wise. I would just be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I just cut it off. Like after every game, I just sit down, I read the room, and I'm like, okay, should I keep playing? First I read myself, because I'm like, am I still doing like well enough to be like, oh, I still feel good enough to keep playing. But then there's also a little segment of me being like, am I okay with the current ambience of like, if I'm playing with the boys, right? Like if I was just solo queuing, that's where it ends, right? I'm just be like, I'm not feeling it, or I'm feeling it, and I'll queue up again, or I won't, right? But then I'll be like, but if I'm playing with the boys, then I'm like, what are the vibes right now? And I'll be like, I'll make a judgment there. If like, you know, I feel like as if, you know, we're getting too frustrated, or if it starts to feel like we're playing the game just to, you you know, see a W, because that's the only situation where this really happens, right? Is when we're losing constantly. So I'm just like, okay, if I'm like, yeah, we're good, and then I just stop it, you know, and that's the end of it. That's the end of it. You do things in moderation. Please be conscious at all times. Do not let your what is it? Your right brain, the right side of your brain, take over. I'm the left brain. Is it? I'm trying to remember the song. Yeah. Cause right brain, the Bo Burnham song, right? Right brain is the one that's like, oh, left brain, I just want to be live. I just want to be alive, or something like that. And he has that whole section. Yeah, sick. I haven't listened to that song forever. I haven't listened to Bo Burnham in general in a while. I haven't heard of him in a while either. Hope he's doing well. But yeah, yeah, Rabbit and Steel is such, like, it's so brain tickling to me, because it is like everything that I like about a game, everything I like in like different parts of games. Like, I really like, I don't know if people have caught on to this yet because of some of the things I do in video games. I really like games that are like kind of high in difficulty, that are like really difficult, right? And that's why I kind of anticipate that I would like the kind of Souls games, but that's another topic. But yeah, I generally like higher difficulty games. I just like, you know, feeling like I accomplished something by doing something, you know, by working hard at it, you know. Rabbit and Steel is exactly that. It does exactly that with like its gameplay style. It was just like, oh, combo ability management with like a hint of another thing that I like, and that other thing being kind of just roguelikes. I do like a roguelite. I do like action roguelikes more than the I think the standard in roguelikes nowadays is like cards, especially with the popularity of Balatro. That game blew up, and good on the developer, because I think it's a solo indie game. Good on the developer on making it, because it won, right? It won game, like, what, it won an award, right? There's a reason why there has to be a reason. I've never played it myself, but there has to be a reason why it's so popular. But yeah, I don't like games like that. I'm not into the whole like card kind of super big brain thinky games, you know. I'm more into the oh, these items can change your stats, or oh, you're giving me a different weapon, or I can replace my weapon. Sick, you know, and use it in battle in like fast-paced kind of like high intensity battles. Like, ooh, sick, you know, like give me that, you know. I don't like big brain stuff. I don't. Well, not to say that I don't like it. I don't think me saying that is the right way to say it. I just find more enjoyment in letting my instincts run free instead of being confined to these thought patterns. Not to say that I find them boring per se, but there is a part of my like psyche. There's a part of my psyche where I just like shut down when I'm like looking at a still screen for too long and not really doing anything. And that activates when I play games like that. Like when I played Slay the Spire for the very little bit that I did, not on stream, but like before. Oh my god. But yeah, when I did, I was really, there was a part of me that was like, oh, sick. Oh, I can get this and this stuff, you know, I can, oh, more energy, great. Oh, I can upgrade this part to have this effect, you know. There's part of me that was like, oh, this is cool, but like after the first like 5 runs, it just like, it felt like the same. It felt really like repetitive after a while, and I was just like, no, I'm okay. This is also the same reason why I kind of lean towards like ARPGs and stuff like that. ARPGs compared to like turn-based stuff, or like even like tactical. Even though I love Fire Emblem, don't get me wrong. I like Fire Emblem games, but get me in a game with a controller and just like watch me like run around somebody trying to figure out what to do next. You know, that's where my kind of expertise or my kind of interests lie. The only time where I kind of like super like heavy thinking games, or I like just sit down, I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? Is, which is pretty on topic, is like murder mystery, kind of like that kind of like high intensity super story. Like I'm invested in like in a detective game, it'd be a case, or like in an, I don't know, say like Danganronpa, it's like the whole concept in general, you know, and the characters. Like that's another, that is the exception. That is the exception. I like games where I feel like I can progress, or a game where I feel like I'm a character in a story. Speaking of progress, I totally have to, I don't know what I'm gonna do after stream today, actually. I don't know why I'm thinking about that now. But probably play some Shunova. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. See how long I can play. Oh, also, I probably just want to, I don't know, I'm really tired for some reason. It's kind of ticking me off how tired I am. And as a non-believer of caffeine, don't even hit me with that shit, you know? Give me 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry guys, I'm just checking something real quick. What? Of course this doesn't have that. Kidding me? Okay, but yeah, checking something. There's something that I wanted to talk about that I completely forgot. It was like on the tip of my tongue, like earlier, but now it's just gone now. La la, la la. Yeah, I feel like I've been on like the down low for like everything really. And I say down low as in like, I haven't really like been catching up with a lot of things. I haven't been like super invested in anything. I haven't heard of any. I haven't, oh my god, are you serious? Heard anything new in terms of like anything that I'm interested in, and except for right now. Holy crap. ISX Proud Nordics reportedly being traded as new game balancing has been reworked from the ground up. What the fuck? What? I don't like when games or when developers do this. Why release the game that you're not like proud of? Just to release another version of the game that's better. They did this with fucking, this ticks me off because I really did like this game. But it kind of ticks me off that I like have to like, well, I didn't play it. I like watched the series on it. When they did this with Persona 5, that ticked me off. Cause I was like, fucking really? I already know everything that happens in the game. You're fucking like adding a, you're making a new version of the game that adds like a completely new character and like a completely new section of the game that wasn't in the original. But the rest of it is just the same game. You're just adding, you could have just made it a DLC, you know? But like, because it like works in with the whole like rest of the story, it like doesn't make sense. When they released Persona 5 Royal, I was like, a part of me was like, oh, cool, you know? Because I was like, I was young at the time. So I was like, whatever, you know? Who cares? Cool, new version of the game. But like, the more I like sat there and I just thought about it and I was just like, I would like to play Persona 5 at one point. Like for myself. I was just like, this is stupid. This is so stupid. I just don't get it. I'm not gonna play Persona 5 anymore. A part of me just sits there when I think about Persona and I'm just like, whatever. I'm not gonna know. Because it's like it's an 100-hour game. I'm not gonna like sit there. I got other stuff to do. I'm like, if like the only time that I would actually play it is on stream, and that would be like another 6 month series, which is not happening anytime soon. I would not like to do one of those because having multiple long-running series without like a lot of new interesting things is a real contender for a stagnancy. Believe it or not. So yeah, not looking forward to that. So I'm just like, nope. I don't, nope. I'm not playing it. I'll just, you know, if I ever come across it and I'm like, oh, maybe I watch it. I watch it, you know, but not playing it. No playing it. You know, but like, I don't like things like Royal, for example. I don't like Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. They're like, it just feels like a cop out because like they just want more money from you. Like you're buying the same game with like an extra like 10-20% of game for the same price. It's like sure, the people who didn't buy the first game will be like, oh sick, a newer version of the game that costs the same amount and has more content, great. But what about the people that bought the game first, you know? Like they bought the game, they experienced the whole thing, and now they're like, oh, buy this other game, buy the new version of the game that has more content in it that you might like. Stupid. I hate it. And they're doing that for Is. That's dumb. I hate it. This game just released. It released like a month ago. Why are you remaking it already? And releasing new stuff. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, this is why I'm just gonna wait for Is X. I'm gonna blame Atlas and Nihon Falcon. How dare they? Waste my goddamn time. I just want to see my boy Adolf fucking go on his next adventure. And now I'm here like I don't know. I don't know what the next game. I don't know what the next game is gonna be like. I know nothing about Alliance Alive. So we'll see. I'll make that joke when it comes up. But yeah, like things like Royal are like I don't like it. But like when you make like remakes are okay. Like when they made Persona 3 Reloaded. That's fine. They revamped that entire game. Sure, it's like $70-$80 for some reason with the slow increase of AAA games nowadays, which sucks because I hate that. Sure, it's expensive, but it's okay. Like it's good. Like new update. It's not new content, but it's like revised, reamped. You know, they changed a lot of things. A lot of things are being worked up to the ground up. You know, it all looks different. It's essentially a different game for Persona 3. It just has the same story. You know? And that's okay. But you do shit like what Is doing right now and what Persona 5 did, and you're like, these games are like, I don't even remember when. Okay, Persona 5 release date. Persona 5 was released in 2012. Persona 5 Royal was released 6 years later. Wow, that's a lot longer than I thought it was. It's 6 years, right? It's a 6 years gap, right? And people bought Persona 5 in 2016 being like, oh, sick. Persona 5, new Persona game. And they enjoyed it, right? And when the game ended, it was like, okay, it's over. It's done. Wait. Google lied to me. It was released in 2019 or 2020. You're fucking me. Are you kidding me? That's even worse. I was gonna give him like some benefit of the doubt because I was like, oh, over 5 years is kind of a long time. So I'm like, who's gonna expect that? But like 2020, that's 4 years after in the West and 3 years after in Japan. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? That sucks. I guess they also did the same thing with Persona 4, huh? So Persona 4 Golden and then Persona 4. 28. Okay, it released in 2019 and then Golden, what the fuck? What? Huh? What's the difference? What's the difference? I'm trying, what? Wait, when are there different release? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna look at that anymore. Persona 4 is being weird. Persona 4 is weird, but that's why it's my favorite game. Even though it is aged pretty terribly. I watched a video recently about Persona 4, or not recently, but like a couple months ago, and and I was just like, it was when I was watching Joe Anderson a bunch. He did the Persona 4, and I was just like, let me watch this. It is aged pretty badly. Some of its writing, at least. Specifically, Yosuke. Yosuke, what a dude. I guess back then it was normal, right? There was like a normalcy around joking about what he jokes about, and I'm not gonna go any further than that. But nowadays, it's just like, don't say that, Yosuke. Yosuke, you're gonna get in trouble, man. Which is funny. It's really funny. To me, it is. But the average, the new consumers of Persona 4 may not be keen on Yosuke. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Fuck re-releases. I hate them. They suck. Persona 5 re-release, Ace X re-release, maybe Persona 4 re-release if the re-release is bad. Actually, oh god. I just realized I'm gonna have to check something later. Just in case. I might have to take apart the computer again. No. But I will. It's a must. But yeah, wow. Me saying that just reminded me of something from way back then. Because, when I first got this, I've said this before, but, my current setup and like the basis of it, which is my laptop, it started from a long time ago as a gift. I got it as a birthday gift a long time ago. And when I got it, right, I got it at a party. So I wasn't able to really use it a lot at first. I just had it. It was just like, oh, cool. You know, there's this thing now. But when I first set it up, right, and I set it on like on my desk, I was like, what should I listen to? What should I watch? And then I clearly remember me thinking this is gonna be the first video I ever watch on this computer, and it was a song. It was a fan-made music video of a Idolmaster Million Live song that I was listening to a lot of at the time. And I honestly, I really like that song still. Now that I think about it, I just haven't listened to it in a bit. I remember thinking specifically that, and I'm like, this is good. This is good. Really funny. The weirdest things that I'm just like, sure, this is important now. And I still remember it, surprisingly. I just need to be reminded of it. That was too long ago. Super long ago. I did that, and I also played Apex for the first time ever on a trackpad. I played Apex for the first time just running around in, gosh, what is that area called? What are the maps in Apex called? Apex Legends. Maps. There's 11 maps? Holy crap. Wait, you're kidding me. There's 11 maps. No, there isn't. Okay, no. There's other arenas. Okay, sick. World's Edge, that's what it's called. Running around in World's Edge, kind of just like fucking around. Because I remember going into just one of the buildings, and like I was Pathfinder, I think, and I was just like zipping around, and then I died. Whoopsies, you know. Oh brother, I was like, what the fuck? There's 11 maps now? In Apex? Broken Moon. Oh yeah, Broken Moon is the newest one. I don't really know it that much. And Storm Point, I still don't really know that much either. I was here when Olympus was new. Not new, but it was like, what season was it? Season 9? Yes, season 9. Three seasons of Olympus at the time. Played during 9, stopped until like 14 or something, 15, if I forget. And that's it. I still haven't played Apex that much. I don't, even though before Strenova was released, right, I used to say that like, oh, I probably like Apex the most out of like any like shooter, right? And I mean, I genuinely believe that. I did. You know, in terms of like actual gameplay and controls, like it was up there for me. It was just, sometimes it was really hard for me to mesh with it, because there are a lot of things that I wasn't super great at, that I didn't feel confident in terms of Apex, and it stopped me from like really enjoying the game. First of all, my first person shooting sucks. I suck at first person shooting. Like I got better at it eventually, but like there was just like a moment. There was a period of when I played Apex with the boys where I just sucked. I was so ass. I mean, I'm better at it now. I'm pretty used to the Apex. I'm so used to it, in fact, that I sensitivity calc my sensitivity, my sends from Apex to Strenova. So of course I tweaked it after, but you know, it was not to say that it's that far off from my Apex sense. But yeah, I sucked at first person shooting. I wasn't a big fan. I'm still not a big fan of like first person perspective games in general still. I like third person games. I like games where I get to see my player character. I can pet the cat. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's asleep. I was about to say sick. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the I have the Steam Winter Sale on like my main page, and I'm just fiddling around with it, and I just realized that you can click the cat. You can click the cat to switch the scenes. Where'd your mouse go? Do you what? You don't leave the mouse on the mouse on your desk? What? Okay. God. Also, rough side note. Like, a grievance of mine recently that I noticed yesterday, and it's been really ticking me off. I can't fucking see. My glasses are constantly dirty, and I keep cleaning them a lot. I've been cleaning them so much over the past like 10 over the past day, and it's like not good. I just need to sit down and have a glasses cleaning session. Wow. Okay. It has been an hour officially. It has officially been an hour. You know what that means? Let's get ready with some Yangtze River. Let me just check some things real quick. Yep. Okay, we're good. I just need to check that real quick. Keep talking, man. Keep talking. Keep talking. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to actually... I haven't opened the game up yet. So... let me just... Yangtze River. Yay. We're back. With our favorite pizza boys, Shen Chungping and Afu. There it is. Yep. And then turn this on, and then... Murders on the Yangtze River. Yay, yeah. We're so back. Oh shit, we're so back. Welcome back to Yangtze River. Give me 1 second, actually. I need to check something real quick. So, last time we played Yangtze River, we solved another murder. We did. There was another murder that had happened within the same village, and we solved it. Yeah, spoiler alerts for Yangtze River if you haven't watched the other streams or just don't know. But yes. We solved another murder. It was of the like publishing editor for Lope. Turns out she and Lope were murdered on the same day on the same night, and for like the completely opposing reasons. Lope getting killed because he was taking credit for his nephew's ideas. The publishing editor dying because she was thinking of exposing Lope, and a fanatic of his work just didn't want that to happen, so didn't want her to tarnish Lope's name. And it wasn't complicated, but it was a very like very convoluted, like, oh, they just happen to do the same thing. They both just happen to die on the same night, and both of them being murdered by different people. So yeah. And so after we solved that, we left the village, and now we're on a boat. On our way to somewhere. Oh, we're going to the publishing house, but we're still on the boat. Because what we're first going to do is... Oh, shit. Which one's the most recent one? This one. Yeah. Yeah, we're still on the boat because I think we're going to go into a flashback with Shen Chungping. Or Shen. My boy Shen Chungping is about to talk about...
要从3年前说起。
Yeah. Just let me just give some context real quick. It's been 2 days since we left the village. And then about the case. Yeah. The case from 3 years ago that Lopez novel goes into.
3年前，我在波士顿学习法律。
Oh, he was in Boston. This is where I studied. I was studying law, but I was also studying the ancient art of pizza making in Boston.
同年
Yes.
8月，我收到哥哥的好友约瑟发来的消息，
Joseph.
哥哥在伦敦的公寓中离奇死亡。
I
我决定
see.
前往伦敦，查明真相。
Oh shit. We're actually like in. Are we gonna get like Scotland Yard? This is like. Oh shit! Look at him.
前面那栋绿色的房子，就是哥哥出事的公寓。
Look at how dapper he looks. Shun Chung Ping. Oh shit. That's my boy. Look at him. Yes, yeah, so we are actually playing through this. My brother's apartment is not in this direction. Let me save and I'm curious. What the heck? Oh, there was an autosave. Right. Save here. We are in a new. This is a new chapter. Yeah. Okay. Sick. This is the place.
Hello. May I ask if this is Officer Jones?
Oh my God! He's speaking English.
Ye are?
I am John Shen, brother of Brian Shen.
Yo, wait, my boy. Yo, Shenchuk Ping can speak English. That's crazy. I'm surprised he doesn't have a New York accent.
My close friend Brian Shen's younger brother, John Shen, is about to arrive in London.
Oh, his name is John now. Wait. He's not okay, he's not Shen Chun Ping anymore. He's John Shen.
Please guide him to inspect Brian's death scene and facilitate his access to the case files. Joseph Iscariot Bell. Since it's Joseph's request, I'll surely coordinate with you.
Oh yeah, it is Scotland Yard. Oh, sick. I didn't think this game would go outside of China, honestly. In 1829, the British Parliament passed the Modern Professional Police Act for the first time, establishing the Metropolitan Police Service, with its headquarters located at 4 Whitehall Square. Because the public entrance faces the Great Scotland Yard Street, the public gradually referred to the London Police as Scotland Yard. Its jurisdiction covers 32 bureaus, such as Westminster and Camden. Yeah, Scotland Yard.
I'm Cody Jones, investigating your brother's case. Just call me Jones.
I'm Cody Jones. I can't do a Scottish? I can't do a Scottish accent. This is so...
Thank you for your help.
Speaking of which, your brother's suicide scene looks rather eerie. Young one, you sure you want to step in?
I'm sure.
All right,
I'm
after
sure
checking the scene, come away to the office. We'll sort
There's a
out
really
some
important pizza I have to deliver.
Say, we can wrap up the case then.
You guys again? How many times you come without invite? Is police station 2 free? Or whole London only has case in my place?
Mrs. Cheng, sorry for not giving you a heads up today.
Brought the important person, huh? Move aside.
像，两兄弟长得真像。
Yeah, we're brothers. Pizza runs in our bloodlines.
弟弟比哥哥还要俊俏些。
That's
郑阿
me.
姨，哥哥之前寄给我的书信中，经常提起您对他的照顾。
你哥是个好男儿，志向远大，才华横溢，没想到发生了这样的事儿。
Mrs. Cheng, can we first?
Take off shoes first. Don't dirty my carpet. Keep windows shut. Bad energy if open. Every time you come, my house a mess. My medicine on stove. Knock it over. See what happens.
Nay, bother. Dinna fash yourself.
What? Dina Fascia said.
We didn't mean to intrude over much. Theoretically speaking, this should be.
Last trip? That's not what the signs say. You foreigners, you will have more visits. All right. Stick close to your esteemed guest.
Esteemed guest?
Without him, you break my vase today. Compensate me. It's cloisonné. Expensive.
Yeah. What? Clasane?
Vase?
See, I told you.
Why is it on? What the?
这屋是他的工作室，命案就发生在这里。他经常把自己锁在屋里面搞研究，我也不懂他在研究些什么。
有劳郑阿姨了。
小伙子，你慢慢看啊。
You walk careful. Don't break my things again.
What? Officer Jones, did you kill him? Did you kill my brother?
Aye, I really hope this is the last time I'm stepping in here.
Officer Jones, could you please tell me about the situation at the time?
Of course.
Oh my god. It's still jarring to me that they're speaking
Afternoon at
English.
2:05, we got a telegraph saying there's been a murder in this room. We went upstairs to check, found the door locked from the inside. Had to break the lock open. Once inside, we saw the victim lying in a rather eerie pose on the chair.
He's smiling. Oh. You hear this music? Whoa. Also, how do you sit like that? How do you sit like that on a chair being stabbed in the heart? Wait.
A dagger plunged into his chest. His expression was awfully strange, a lot of pain, but half his face seems to be smiling.
Yeah.
What kind of dagger is it? Is there anything special about it?
Nothing remarkable in appearance, light in weight, but razor sharp.
Remarkable in appearance. Light and weight, okay.
What is the current direction of the police investigation? Have you identified any suspects yet?
Yeah. You.
I thought Joseph had already filled you in on this.
Did he?
Well, Mr. Shin, based on the evidence gathered so far, the police have come to the conclusion your brother took his own life.
Took his own life.
Suicide? Impossible. My brother would never kill himself.
The room was sealed off at the time of the incident.
Is the only evidence that he killed himself that he was the fact that the door was locked?
All door and windows were locked from inside. The only key was in your brother's own hand.
Auntie Chang, you killed him. You have the other key.
Not just that, but the weapon only had his own fingerprints on it as well.
Oh. John, what are we gonna do?
Again, it's hard to accept. My condolences.
Hold up. Gotta acknowledge this. Fingerprint identification. Fingerprint identification can be traced back to the Qin dynasty, 221 to 207 BCE, where finger pressing on sealing wax was used for sealing important letters. By the Tang and Song dynasties, theories related to identifying individuals by fingerprints were already in existence. By 1788, the German anatomist Johann Christoph Andreas Mayer, what the fuck, was the first to propose that no two individuals have identical fingerprints, which gradually led to the formation of modern fingerprint science in the 19th century. At the beginning of the 20th century, police stations in cities such as Qingdao and Shanghai established fingerprints registration departments, marking one of the symbols of the judicial appraisal reform in the late Qing dynasty. Cool. You got me fucked up, brother. In this case, I guess is unsolvable. I mean, if my boy Shen Chunping isn't here, right? Is here and he can't solve it. I mean, like, what are we gonna do, you know? Actually, before we do that, I'm actually gonna turn down some voice settings real quick, just like down here. All right, on the top shelf, there are certificates and medals that my brother had received. In the middle, there are some pharmaceutical theory books and laboratory equipment. On the bottom shelf, there are several wax cylinder records, including Autumn in the Han Palace. A lab bench that is filled with bottles and containers. Crime scene investigation. What is this? A dismantled kerosene lamp on the table. Several long cotton threads soaked in kerosene in the kerosene bottle. A small brush inside. Are we solving this right now? Several long cotton threads soaked in the kerosene bottle. A small brush inside. What is this? A stack of oil papers on the table. Each sheet is large and thin. Medicines. Various chemicals and reagents placed on the lab bench. Among them, there's aspirin, procaine, and trichloromethane. Okay. Test tubes contain powdered herbal medicines such as Sephora flavicins and Angelica sinensis. What the fuck? What's this? Okay. I've seen this already. This bottle contains strychnine. Oh, strychnine. Officer Jones, do you know why strychnine Hold up. Hold up. Strychnine. Sorry, my English brain, it wasn't working. Officer Jones, do you know why strychnine is in my brother's office? Oh, the Nefash. We have certainly looked into this angle. Your brother's autopsy and toxicology tests were done by Joseph, a forensics expert. Even though the signs of the body looked like strychnine poisoning, tests come back negative. What about other toxins? Of course. All of them came back negatives. All of them came back negative. Our capabilities. What the fuck? I can't do this voice. And some new drugs may not be detected. What is the current police speculation on the cause of my brother's body contortion? Just a moment. Let me check my notebook. It has Joseph's theories. Oh, found it. We found a recently healed wound on the victim's foot. If there is rust contamination on the wound, or if he was exposed to germs during experiments, then there's a possibility that is a tetanus infection. If he got a fright or felt intense pain, it might have caused back spasms. Or if there's stimulation causing back nerve paralysis, it could lead to body contortions. In summary, Joseph thinks that there are many possible causes for the body contortion. As for the toxicology test results, they were all negative. Oh, what? Body is contorted. There are many reasons for body contortions of the body, mostly related to paralysis of back nerves due to okay. There's still things to. Strychnine. Strychnine is a type of alkaloid extracted from the Strychnos vomica. It is slightly soluble in water, colorless, extremely bitter, and highly toxic. According to legend, it is believed that this is the poison used to kill Li Yu, an emperor in China. The symptoms of strychnine poisoning include restlessness, twitching of facial and neck muscles, followed by severe muscle spasms throughout the body. Death usually occurs within 1 to 2 hours after poisoning due to asphyxiation or exhaustion. The individual's face may show a bitter smile, and the body may exhibit arcing or stiffness resembling symptoms of tetanus. And then forensic toxicology. Testing. For a long time, the detection of poisons in criminal investigations was a significant challenge. It was not until after the chemical revolution of the 18th century that a new understanding of elements laid the foundation of poison detection. The chemist Orfila conducted numerous experiments to establish analytical methods for identifying poisons from biological tissues and fluids. He organized a systemic classification and identification method of poisons into a treatise of forensic medicine. Later, he marked the formation of forensic toxicology by extracting arsenic from the internal organs of the deceased to confirm poisoning. I see. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. I have already observed the items on the lab bench. Take another look. The windows can only be opened from the inside. Below is the busy Plymouth Street with fashion stores, jewelry shops, and furniture stores. Not far away are the iconic Palace of Westminster and the Royal Opera House. Ah. Through the window, a 3-storied Savoy restaurant across seems to be very busy. The circular outline. What was originally inside this white circle? A roll of a Morse code paper strip, which we took as evidence. So you found it on the ground. Aye, that's right. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegram machine. Does it have any content on it? Aye, it's a telegrams from Mr. Bell, Joseph's father. We've checked the contents discussing the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Morse code paper reel found on the ground next to the desk. Telegrams were sent by Mr. Bell discussing drug development. Let me just look at this. Right. Morse code telegraph. Morse code is an encoding method invented by the British inventor Samuel Morse. It encodes English letters and Arabic numerals using a combination of dots, dashes, and spaces to facilitate the efficient transmission of information. The Morse code telegraph machine operates on the principle of controlling the opening and closing of an electromagnet with electric current. It prints the transmitted or received information on a roll of paper strip, thus carrying out the work of information transmission. Got it. So this is how they contacted each other from afar back then. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangement. The stool is very small, with a height of less than 20 centimeters. Yeah, I better hope it's less than 20 meters. Shoot. Whoa, 3D model. This is the telegram machine on the table. And there are traces of it being used on that day. The most code paper we found should be fitted with the hexagonal area on the top. Other than that, no other abnormalities were found on the machine. Okay. Used on the day of Brian's death, the Morse code paper is real detached from it. Interesting. 7 candles arranged on the ground in the shape of the Big Dipper. Oh, it is. Yeah. Whoa. Each candle is securely fixed on the floor by someone. It looks like some kind of mysterious Eastern ritual. Big Dipper.
郑平，你还能找到北斗七星吗？
就在那里。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's all here.
而顺着勺口的方向看去，
Oh, this.
就能找到北极星。
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，它会一直待在北天际。
This one, right? Or this one? I don't remember.
因此，出远门的人会用它来指引方向。无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
Since the candles are arranged in the shape of the Big Dipper, the position of the Polaris is near the desk. Is there anything special about the desk? I did not find anything special about the desk either. I have to say, there are some marks on the candles instead. Tell me quickly. You see the side of the candles? There's a shallow scratch. The yin next to it also has one. Interestingly, these toi? What is toi? These scratches are on the same horizontal plane. 2 of them, okay, 2. 7 candles arranged in the shape of Big Dipper. 2 of them have shallow scratches on their side. Indeed, they are quite suspicious. Could they be traces left by the killer? The possibility of this being a case of homicide is very, very low. Currently, no evidence links the candles to the murder case. Okay, sure. Is this a photo of my brother and his friends? They are your brother's classmates. I heard Joseph took the photo. Photo? What the fuck am I saying? The one in the middle is Stone Wu. Stone Wu. He knew your brother from afar. Coming. Wait. He knew your brother from afar coming to the UK. Hey. But it seems I met him when I was a child. The one on the right is Toby Cheng, your brother's classmate from the University of London. It was taken by Joseph, which means Joseph is behind the camera. Several books on the desk, including the principles of chemistry and the interpretation of dreams. It seems like these are books that Brian often read. Each book's spine has ink stains. Their arrangement seems to have a certain pattern. Officer Jones, may I reorganize these books? Aye, the police investigation is done, and they know your property. Okay. It's just these are together. These are over here. And then this over here. Oh shit. Indeed. The ink stains on the books are spread diagonally. These ink stains appeared to be flicked from some fountain pen. There's a break in the middle of the ink stain, as if one of the books is missing? No, there's a wait. Yeah. Wait, where? There's a break in the middle of the ink stain. Like right here, there's a book missing. Yeah. Clearly, another book in the middle has been taken. Could you please tell me if the police took a book with ink stains on its spine from the crime scene? Nay. Could it be that the killer took the book? It seems difficult to confirm if a book was missing then, or if it had been gone for a while. Mr. Shen, you need to trust the police. Didn't I assume there's kinda on your end? Book is missing. It should have ink stains somewhere on the spine. Not sure where it was taken away. Hey, we're missing something, man. Skylight. A beam of light shines through the skylight directly onto the chair where the murder occurred. What's this? The window skylight window frame has scorch marks, and the marks appear to be fresh. Oh, indeed. Those scorch marks, indeed. Even though it is unclear what caused them, this is unrelated to the case. How can you tell? The skylight is very high, and without a ladder, there's no one who can reach it. Mrs. Chen's house doesn't have that. Besides, we've inspected the skylight, and it's locked free from the inside of the house. Thick dust on the glass, no signs of being touched nor tampered with. Say, it's highly probable that those scorch marks were from before the incident. Locked skylight. The skylight is very high with scorch marks on the frame. The lock, showing signs of rust, hasn't been opened for something. This is your brother's studio, and the marks on the window were likely caused by experiments. Pretty lofty assumptions here. Officer Jones, was my brother sitting here on this chair at the time of death? Strictly speaking, he was not sitting on the chair, but leaning it in a very particular posture. His head lowered, and lower limbs were bent downward, while his body arched upward like a bow. How could this be? We've looked into all sorts, but there's no definitive answer. No ruling out that there massive fright or pain reaction at the time of his passing. Oh shit, scary. That scared me. Brian. Mr. Shen, are you alright, pal? You look as if you've come back from seeing the depths of hell. Can I take a closer look around here? Please, go ahead. I'm seen. Get a key. Is this shape a key? Aye, we took it as evidence in our investigation. This is the sole key to the room, and we discovered it gripped in Brian's left hand. There were only your brother's fingerprints on the key. There were only my... Okay. There are many scattered paper ashes around the chair. Not just around the chair, but quite a few paper ashes around your brother's body. I heard in the East, you burn paper in ancestral worship ceremonies. Do you reckon that there was some kind of connection to your brother's passing? Ancestral worship ceremonies? Indeed. Mrs. Shen mentioned that August 15th, according to your calendar, is a special holiday. That day, it's the Ghost Festival, and it's also the anniversary of my father's death. So you're suggesting that on that day, your brother was performing ancestral worship for your father? It's not possible. Our relationship with our father was not good, and we've never done such a thing before. An unburnt scrap of paper, seemingly made of oral paper. It seems that there was some writing on it, but it's impossible to recognize. Burnt paper! An asbestos mesh with burn marks on it. The corners of the asbestos mesh is tied with a wire, and the middle part seems to be replaced with wax? It might have been used for experiments, as asbestos mesh is used a common tool for labs. Okay. Drops of blood on the floor, as well as on the edge of the chair, which have already coagulated. There were no bloodstains in this room except for near the chair. Officer, how were the bloodstains distributed on my brother's clothes at the time? There were a wee bit of blood stains on his clothing near the dagger, but aside from that, there was a clear flow of direction, neither to the left, right, up, nor down. Brian, what exactly happened? I won't let you die like this without knowing the truth. I will definitely find the murderer and bring them to justice. The chair itself. Officer Jones, if my brother's body was contorted when he was killed, how was he leaning on the chair? Let me do a sketch for you. Here is how he and the chair was set up at the moment. The victim's body and the chair were... Yeah. The victim's body and chair found fine equilibrium, a delicate balance. But I'm not sure if it is a coincidence. A white circle representing the position and posture of my brother when he was killed. I can't let him die like this without knowing the truth. What else can we investigate? His feet? What else is there? Chair? When my brother was killed, he was contorted. Okay. Oh, the floor bloodstain? When my brother was killed, he was already contorted. Well, I was looking at the bloodstain, but... Okay. Is it not the blood? I already looked at the bloodstain, though, right? Oh. There are no bloodstains in the room except near the chair. A small amount of blood on the clothing near the dagger, but no other traces of blood anywhere else. Where else is... Asbestos mesh. We want to look at the wax on the asbestos? What the fuck? Where do I look? My brother was killed. Yeah. The paper ashes again? Any paper ashes scattered around the chair, and on my brother's body as well. My brother was killed on Ghost Festival Day, and it was also the anniversary of our father's death. Oh, there's blood on the chair leg. Deep claw marks on the chair legs, with slight traces of blood on them. Brian, what exactly did you experience? Claw marks with blood on the... Okay. On the chairs. Interesting. When we entered the scene, the phonograph was still playing, but it had stopped a short while. Did it stop because the wax cylinder ran out? It had been absorbed. It had been about 50 minutes of playing. I had personally verified this matter. There's a cafe downstairs in this building, just any floor below. Just one floor below. What the fuck? The staff reported continuous opera music from this room from 1:40 to 2:30 p.m. that day. That day. Did they hear any other sounds? No. Phonograph. When the police arrived at the scene, the phonograph was playing Peking Opera's 7-Star Lamp. Mr. Shen, are you interested in listening to the phonograph content? Oh yeah, let's listen to it. This is Peking Opera. The content sounds somewhat familiar. Can stop it. The phonograph is playing Peking Opera 7-Star Lamp. 7-Star Lamp? What is it about? Oh, wait, hold up before we talk. Oh, shit. Hold up. The Hungry Ghost Festival, known as Zhongyuan Festival, is a traditional Chinese festival observed on the 15th day of the 7th month on the lunar calendar. In ancient times, during the 7th month of the lunar calendar, the emperor presented the newly harvested grains to the ancestral temple to repay the blessings of gods, ghosts, and ancestors. In Buddhism, believers held a Bon festival ceremony on the same day according to the Alambana Sutra, offering sacrifices to monks and returning merit to their parents. In Taoism, it is said that the emperor of the Central Plains in the Central Plains, the highest official in the land, forgives the sins of the dead to this day. People offer flowers and fruits, set up altars, and recite scriptures, praying for the emperors to forgive their ancestors and also save other souls. Phonograph. The wax cylinder phonograph, popular from 1896 to 1910, was a recording and playback audio device that utilized the principles of converting sound waves into vibrations with a metal needle to record and play back waveforms on wax cylinders. In 1877, Thomas Edison invented the foil cylinder phonograph, which was prone to damage and had limited playback capacity. It was later improved and adjusted to become the all-wax cylinder phonograph, which was introduced to the market in 1888 and gained widespread recognition. Wax. Wax is interesting. Pucking opera 7-star lamp. A traditional Pucking opera play, also known as Kong Ming Begs for Longevity, adapted from the novels Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It tells the story of Zhuge Liang, 181 to 234, a prominent Chinese military strategist who suffered from severe vomiting and blood loss. He performed a ritual that used 7 lamps to prolong his life. However, the ritual was interrupted, and Zhuge Liang died with a premonition of his future. I see. It's about Zhuge Liang, who failed to borrow 10 years of lifespan from heaven 1,790 years ago. Say that's about it. 49 minutes long, or 46 minutes long. Tells the story. Okay. Got it. There's a wooden door with a round lock. The lock is already damaged. When we got here, the doorknob was locked from the inside. We had to force the door open. Oh, we can go into the hallway. Hello, Mrs. Chung. Oh, he has a bedroom too. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? Aye, as long as it helps you solve the case swiftly. About the person who filed the report. Officer Jones, you mentioned earlier that someone filed a report. May I ask who the reporter is? It came from an anonymous telegram. Had only one sentence: homicide at 96 Pretty Street. It sounds somewhat illogical. Since the room is locked and it's a suicide, how could anyone know a homicide occurred here? I must admit, you've got a sharp eye, a sharp mind, but... See? The curtain of the window was near closed at the time. It's likely that someone from the opposite building saw the body through the window. Did the police question the residents of the building opposite? Aye, anything that you can think of, we had already considered. Just gonna take the building tape. Hey, look for eyewitnesses. Took up my entire week. Aye, it's hard to identify potential witnesses with the busy restaurant on the third floor. So Tay is 2. trying to read him is like a nightmare. An anonymous telegram with only one sentence: a homicide on... Okay. Officer Jones, can I ask a few more questions? Okay. Officer Jones, you and Joseph were both at the Kensington Division, right? Aye, Joseph is my superior just a half month ago. However, 2 weeks ago, he got a transfer order and was sent to move to Shanghai. Was Joseph in charge of my brother's case before? Aye, that's correct, but no. The case is in the hands of a new detective sergeant. The new sergeant is near an easy person to deal with. Maybe gang the police station together. But when we gang the police station later, you'll witness it yourself. About the suspects. Officer Jones, may I ask if the police have identified any suspects yet? Mr. Shen, as I mentioned before, the brother's death was a suicide. There are no suspects. Even if it is determined to be a suicide, don't we need to rule out the possibility of homicide? Aye, of course. We have looked into all suspicious individuals. Mrs. Chang, the only person in the flat on that day. Stone Wu, your brother's classmate, had a good relationship with him, but had a big row before. Toby Chang, your brother's classmate, had a competitive relationship with him. And there's also the sender of the telegram, Mr. Bell, your brother's research project sponsor. We interrogated all of these individuals. All have alibis for the time of the incident. I completely understand your desire to uncover the truth. But the truth is, your brother's committed suicide. Okay. Thank God, I don't have to talk to you anymore. Ah, your voice. Let's check here first. A wooden miscellaneous cabinet. Inside, there are various uncommonly used items piled up. Okay. Ancestral altar. There's a statue of Kuan Yu placed as an offering on the ancestral altar. In front of the statue is a censer with 3 burning incense sticks burning inside. Herbal medicine pot. Medicine is being brewed on the stove, and the hallway is filled with a strong herbal smell. But this smell is unfamiliar. It doesn't resemble any common Chinese herbal medicine. Is this his bedroom? Ah, it is. These are Brian's coat and hat. I didn't find any suspicious clues. Bookcase in the bedroom is filled with detective novels. There are also Murders of Rue Morgue, The Woman in White, and The Moonstone. The whole collection of the Sherlock Holmes series. The Return, a book gifted by Joseph. There's a dedication he left on the title page. Brian, welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy The Return, Joseph. I remember Brian's dream to become a detective. I do. Bedside table. This photograph. This is probably the only family photo. If it weren't for our father, the family wouldn't have fallen apart. Now, even you have left. Oh, it's folded. I see. Bedside table drawer. This is my brother's diary. The previous pages have been torn off. Only one page remains. This is a dead end. Everything is meaningless. Utterly meaningless. This is... Aw. Isn't this cute?
爹爹，孔明灯真的能实现愿望吗？
当然可以。孔明灯是月亮为了听到人间心愿而降下的。
真的吗？月亮会听到我们的心愿？
会的。你把心愿写在灯上放飞，月亮就知道了。
Look at our brother's hair. What is that name? Brian? We've only ever said Brian. Look at our brother's hair. Look at him. He's fucking classy.
那我要成为像徐霞客那样的旅行家。哥哥，你的愿望是什么呢？
我的愿望是成为一名侦探。
嗯，哥哥，什么是侦探呀？
侦探也像旅行家一样四处冒险，但他们总能发现别人注意不到的细节。
这么厉害！那我想当 侦探旅行家。
好啊，我相信一定会实现的。
哦。
孔明灯飞起来了，爹爹，快拍照！
Oh, and then their dad took a picture of it. Oh, this is cute. Isn't it? A photo of brothers. A photo by my father capturing the moment when my brother and I released sky lanterns. Taken before blah, blah. This is taken before my father. This photo has been with my brother all along. There's some kind of... Before my father what, though? Before the family's tragedy. Okay, great. I'm glad we're being really, like, beat around the bush with it. I carefully searched the bed that my brother slept in, but I didn't find any suspicious clues. Alright, we gotta go talk to Mrs. Chung. Mrs. Chung, what are you doing out here? Auntie Chung, may I... Do you know about my personal matters? About your brother's matters? Or do you want to know about my personal matters? About your brother's matters or about the case? About yourself? I'd like to ask how long... Or do you like to ask how long I've been in London? Exactly. I am from Taochu Canton, and I've been here for 13 years. The fog in London, toxic. You see nothing, smell unpleasantly. Lungs corrupted for living here. No one cares about this terrible environment. Auntie Chang, the staircase is indeed. My lungs are still alright. The medicine inside is nothing special. They are all tonic herbs. Astragalus, ginseng, and goji berries. My brother. Auntie Chang, may I ask? Your brother is polite and knowledgeable, and our 5 elements are a good match. According to the sexagenary cycle, I was born on Guyin Day, and your brother on Ji Hai Day. Guyin belongs to metal, and Ji Hai belongs to earth, and earth generates metal. The yin and yang are balanced, mutually generating and thriving. If he rents his house from me, he and I should benefit. Alas, his year predicts misfortune and a short life. Don't move. Your eyes are bright and lively. Your facial features are well-proportioned, sign of long life. Listen to my advice. Don't hold on to gains and losses. Only trap you in your inner demons. About the case. Auntie Cheng, may I ask, what happened on that day? That day, I was sitting on the entrance. Ryan came back at noon and greeted me. Also, I saw several people following him like ghosts. After your brother came back, they stood opposite side of the street staring. Keep an eye on him. Do you know that my brother... It seems he also noticed. His left facial muscle was twitching a bit, expression looking particular, very rigid. At the time, it was approximately around 1 o'clock. I watched him go upstairs and lock himself inside. He didn't come out again. Before the police arrived, I stayed at the entrance the whole time and no one went in. Auntie Chang, regarding this matter, what did you... I told the police, but they don't believe me. They even said it was my mistake. The public security here bad. I see, so someone... Do you know... Okay. After a while...
I have already checked everything.
Let me just save. Back to voice acting, thank God. I'm dying out here, man.
Please take me to the police station to take a look at the case files.
Aye, bro. We're off then. At the station,
Hi,
you'll
bruh.
need to sign a few papers for me.
Okay.
二位，我刚接到汉阳铁厂会办李毅的电报，想拜托你们帮个忙。
Oh, we're not gonna finish it? We investigated all that without doing anything? Gentlemen, we have arrived at
那李毅是我多年好友，
Okay.
他们铁厂今晨发生了一桩极为诡异的案件。
Someone was murdered. Hanyang.
汉阳铁厂，
Hell yeah!
我早就想去汉阳铁厂看看了。先生，我们接下这桩委托吧，反正也顺路。
好，
Okay.
那我们即刻出发。
I mean, they're asking us because they want. We're going on a case. We're going on a case. That's right. Lobelia. Early 20th century Wuhan. Oh, geez.
钢铁，工业的脊梁。《吴越春秋》中有对干将莫邪炼钢法门的记载。夫神物之化，虚人而成。我本以为那只是古老的传说，但它却在今时重演了。
Oh shit! Whoa.
先生快看，前面就是汉阳铁厂，咱们赶紧进去吧。
Afu, how much I've missed you. I don't have to speak Scottish anymore.
二位就是船长引荐的侦探吧？
Yep.
我是汉阳铁厂会办李毅。
Lee E. Okay. What's up?
在下沈仲平，这是我的助手阿福。烦劳大人，说下这起事件的经。
Hold up. In the newly established government offices and representative organizations at the end of the Qing dynasty, the deputy administrator refers to the assistant director of the organization and is an official title. The executive director is usually called the administrator or the general manager. For example, when preparations for the construction of the Hanyang ironworks began, Cai Shi-yong was appointed as the administrator, and Zhao Wei-qing, along with Xu Jian-yin, were appointed as deputy administrators. They were in charge of the machinery purchase, site selection, iron mining, coal mining, and other affairs in ironworks. Got it.
今晨，平卢车间的钉匠木不慎坠入钢水包中，引发了爆炸。
表面听起来就是一起意外事故。
这钉匠木坠入钢水包之时，有2位工人目睹了经过。他们都说钉匠木是凭空出现在平卢2层的。
Whoa.
凭空出现？
正是，没人看到他上去，但眨眼的功夫他就站在那儿了。也因如此，工人间开始流传些怪力乱神之说，弄得人心惶惶。
此事确实颇为蹊跷。
It is, isn't it? Out of thin air. A detective brain going off. You have to start thinking about the possibilities. Wasn't there like rotating things that weren't there rotating? Yeah, they were rotating, like moving like vials of iron, right? Prediction time, it's something related to that. There's no way he just appeared out of thin air. But nobody else saw him, right? Well, we have to investigate more. But uninformed guess, he was on one of those. And then somebody dropped them, some mechanism dropped them. It was all good. He died.
眼下消息已隐有外传，再拖一日，恐又会生出许多事端。还望沈先生于今日之内查明情况，以安定人心，恢复生产。
放心交给我们吧，会办大人，我家先生可是专业的。
那就有劳2位了，本办还有事在身，失陪了。
啊？哎，我还没来得及问具体是。
我们先去事故现场看看吧。
The deputy administrator claims that the worker saw Ting appear suddenly on the second floor. In front of the witnesses, he fell from the second floor furnace area into a ladle. The deputy administrator claims that the worker saw Ting appear suddenly on the second floor. I need to go to the side of falling into to find out what's okay. Sure. All right, Afu, let's get out of here. Intense music. Bam, bam. Molten steel is flowing out from the outlet. What a grand sight. I'm glad you're having fun, Afu. Oh shit, you're here. Auntie Vu. Auntie, you're here as well.
The official said that something terrible had happened here and asked me to come examine the body. I rushed over the second I arrived. I haven't even had time to eat lunch yet.
But, Auntie, can you still examine the body after it fell into the furnace?
What's there to examine? He's all ashes now. I don't have any godlike abilities to help me distinguish a corpse from a slag.
Yeah, even if Auntie was the reincarnate of Song-Shi, it's still impossible.
At least you get the point, unlike them.
Song-Shi? Who's this? Or Song-Si, right? Is it she or C? It might be C. Song-Si was a government official and a forensic medical scientist from the Southern Song Dynasty, 1127 to 1279. He dedicated his life working in criminal court and accumulated a remarkable amount of experience in forensic identification. In his later years, he wrote the book Collected Cases of Injustice Rectified, the oldest known monumental work on forensic science, more than 300 years earlier than when relevant works began to appear in Europe.
So it seems that you two are overseeing this matter as well.
That is correct, Auntie Vu. Do you have any information on this case?
The deceased is called Ting Ta Feng. He was 45 years old and the foreman on the factory floor. There were lots of rumors about the cause of his incident, but most of them can't be taken seriously.
Auntie, have you heard the rumors too? Come on, tell me.
You little rascal. Why are you always so interested in chasing shadows? Without an autopsy, it'd be even more difficult to uncover the truth.
You're right, Auntie.
He fell from the second floor. You should go there. No time to be wasting your no need to be wasting your time here. The side of the incident. Okay. Why would they call me over when the body is all burnt to ashes? Sheesh.
Are you just gonna keep saying that? Why is this area blocked off by ropes? Someone is protecting the scene by using the ropes as a boundary line. Such a careful and professional arrangement must have been the work of Auntie Vu.
Stop licking my boots. It was already like this when I got here.
Huh? Who could have been? Are we gonna meet our actual, like, kind of rival person? This is ladle number 2. The ladle that the foreman fell into. The ladle is 2 meters tall and can hold up to 30 tons of molten steel at a time. A murder weapon, or at least what disposed of the body. Shen, we'll reach the site of the incident if we go up from here. Hopefully all this crucial evidence will still be there. I knew something was wrong, Foreman Ting. Play with fire, you get burned. It's a ladder. There are no stairs. Afu, what is the matter? Look, there are scorch marks all over the stairs. The explosion was caused by the incident. Even the stairs were affected. The splash range of the explosion must have been quite wide. That means that no one could approach these stairs for quite a while after the explosion. That is true. Good thinking. The lever? Afu, is this lever used to open the molten steel outlet? That's right. This is a very thoughtful design. How so?
Look, this lever is really long, so you have to stay in here to open the outlet.
Minimize burns. Okay.
Is it designed this way to prevent the workers from getting burned? That's right. The molten steel in the furnace can reach a temperature of a staggering 16,000 Celsius. 1600 Celsius. Just 16,000? That's like the core of the Earth. Probably even hotter. Or less hot. Not as hot as the core of the Earth, but pretty hot. Once the shutter is open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. Much safer to open the furnace from such a distance.
Ooh, he can walk over here. I didn't think they would jump over, actually.
This is where Foreman Ting's falling incident took place. You're able to see the workers on the opposite metal casting area from here. You can also see the ladle directly below. It's ginormous, like a well. When the incident happened, the well was filled with red-hot molten steel. It sure looks like the entrance to hell. No, this is the entrance leading to the truth. Shen, let's begin investigating.
Crime scene investigation.
This? Shen, there's a grayish-white powder underneath the railing. Upon closer inspection, these are small particles that have a lingering pungent smell.
Pungent.
Afu, do you know what this is?
Huh?
I can't think of anything right now, but this might be the residue of something that was burnt. Shen, this is a metal steel basin. Once the shutter is open, molten steel of 1600 Celsius flows through here into the ladle. When that happens, the temperature close by will be extremely hot. Although there are scorch marks on the molten steel outlet shutter, it's still intact. It seems like the furnace explosion accident didn't occur at the time. What? This is the ladle that Foreman Ting fell into. Now it's empty. Huh? Where did the molten steel go? Perhaps the workers may know something about this.
The fence?
I see a section of the railing next to the molten steel outlet is missing. You're right. Judging from the structure, there should be a movable crossbar here. This design makes it more convenient to clean molten steel. Yeah, makes it more convenient to clean this molten steel outlet. Where did the crossbar go? Could it fallen into the ladle? This detail is quite suspicious.
Like, this side has it, but this side doesn't. What else is there to investigate? What's this?
There's scorch marks all over the railing. Foreman Ting's fall caused an explosion. Afu, although there are quite a few people have mentioned the sound of an explosion on site, could it be possible that the explosion occurred first and then Ting fell into the molten steel after? The human body contains a lot of water. When water meets molten steel, it'll vaporize and its volume would expand 1,000 times. So if a person were to fall into molten steel, it's bound to cause an explosion. Then, if the explosion occurred first and then Ting fell afterward, there would be 2 explosions. However, the workers only saw 1 explosion. It must have been caused by Ting's fall. 100% correct.
More things to think about.
Huh?
A section of the railing on site is missing. It seems to be intentional damage. It may have been intentionally damaged.
Shen, could it be that someone orchestrated this accident? You mean someone deliberately loosened the railing? When Foreman Ting leaned up upon it, the railing came off and fell into the ladle along with him. Exactly. Does that seem It does seem practicable, however. How did that person convince Ting to lean against the railing when the shutter was opened? Yeah. When the shutter was opened, the area nearby was very hot. The railing was scalding too. No hurry to conclude. We should investigate all the places that can be looked into first.
Right, yeah.
Crane hook. Afu, are these big crane hooks used to transport the ladle? Yep. These are the crane hooks on the these are crane hooks on the bridge crane. It can lift up to 50 tons of load. Oh, 50 tons is crazy. Shen, be careful. There's molten steel up ahead. I'm unable to get any closer to the heat. Shen, the railings on both sides of the outlet are movable. It has the same design as the outlet too.
Okay. Here, though, look at it. This could make a really good pizza pie. Right. Go to the furnace charging. Charging? Charging? You have to charge your furnaces?
Shen, this is the charging area behind the furnaces. These workers working here should probably know something, right?
They probably should.
Tarpaulin. Huh? How come there's such a big sheet of tarpaulin here? Tarpaulin? So they keep they keep steel scraps prepared for smelting piled underneath. It's well protected. And steel scrap be used as raw material. These steel scraps are already quite rusty. That's the advantage of the open hearth process. Steel scraps can be used as raw materials.
Okay. Bulk of material heap.
Is this fuel that is piled up here? This is bulk material, mostly lime and fluoride in the sort. So you need lime to make steel. Yep, bulk materials are used to separate impurities from the molten steel.
Interesting. Li Chun Hai, okay.
I finally get to see an autoloader with my own eyes. This is what the structure of a crown block is like.
Hold up. A crown block, also known as a bridge crane, is a type of hoisting equipment installed above workshops or warehouses to lift heavy objects. The structure of the crown block is similar to a cable car. However, what moves along the cableway for the crown block is not a carriage full of passengers, but a trolley connected to a lifting device. When the crown block is operating, the workers are able to control the trolley's movements in the control and use the lifting device to transfer goods. Okay.
If we go any further, would we be able to go around to the left side of furnace number 1? Molten steel is coming out of there and it's scalding hot. We better not go over there.
Li Chun Hai.
Mister, I'm Shen Chunping. I was entrusted to investigate Foreman Ting's falling incident. Could I have a moment of your time?
Don't call me mister. I ain't used to that. I'm just a furnace charger. The name's Li Chun Hai. You can call me Old Li. Ask all you want. Gives me time to rest a bit. Ask about Old Li.
Old Li, what are you mainly responsible for?
I'm responsible for charging the furnace. I'm also in charge of opening and closing the outlet.
Does charging the furnace mean you add fuel to the furnace?
Not fuel, but bulk materials.
If you want the steel to be of high purity, you need to add bulk materials every now and then.
Wow, this is a process. Burst furnace into molten, into mixer, into open hearth, and all this stuff goes into the open hearth, and it goes into the steel barrel, and it makes slag and pure steel ingots, and this goes into the rolling bin. Slag just makes slag. Aluminum granules, also aluminum.
Are there any other workers on the second floor platform?
There are a few helpers, but last night was just a trial production. Hold up. Last night was just a trial production. I didn't ask them to come. It takes 4 hours to purify steel in the furnace, so it's enough for me to handle alone.
You don't look so well, Old Li. Haven't you rested?
I just pulled an all-nighter and was going to rest today, but then the incident happened. Those punks don't have the guts to work, so they just grabbing onto me and draining me dry.
Once Shen gets to the bottom of this, you'll be able to take a break.
Take a break? That's just like looking forward to seeing the moon on New Year's Eve. Don't count on it.
Foreman Ting. What kind of person was Foreman Ting?
It was a stubborn, one-track-minded guy who's not so popular.
He's so obsessed with steel technology that he'd even forget to pay her wages. Ever since he started worshipping the gods, he became even less human. He even provoked. Provoked what? Never mind. There's no point in talking about shit. There's no point in talking about this since he's already dead. About the worshipping. Oldly, please tell us about the foreman worshipping gods. We need to have a comprehensive understanding of him. You also think his death is related to that statue? Statue? What statue? He must have been possessed and provoked by that sort of thing. They all say it's easy to invite a god, but it's hard to send one away. If you neglect them, you could be possessed by an evil spirit, or worse, you may get killed. Oddly, you still haven't told us what Foreman Ting was worshipping, though. No, I just can't. It's unspeakable. I advise you both to stay away from that shrine in the office. Okay. The incident. Were you working here when the incident occurred? I've been working busy here since last night. After pulling all-nighter, the molten steel in the furnace number 1 was finally ready. Once the ladle was filled, I checked the quality of the molten steel and closed outlet number 1. After that, I came back and started the autoloader and started preparing the next batch. I was shoveling materials into the furnace into furnace 1 and suddenly I heard a boom. I saw furnace 2 emitting smoke. A molten steel splashed everywhere, and the railings on fire. Though I thought it was a furnace explosion, but I thought it was a furnace explosion. I can't read. Hold up, give me 1 second. Okay. I thought it was a furnace explosion, but it wasn't. Someone opened the outlet and advanced. How could you be so sure someone else had opened it? The lever was in the buckle, so someone must have done it. Is it possible that you opened it yourself and then forgot about it? No way. I haven't opened up furnace number 2 after I just finished opening that. I couldn't have opened up furnace number 2 after I just finished working on furnace number 1. After I finished work on furnace number 1, it took 1 hour to begin work on furnace number 2. Is this why you think Foreman Ting pulled the lever himself? I don't know. But it could only been him, right? Throughout this process, did you see Foreman Ting? Nope. I didn't see him at all. Girl! Who's that? That's the first woman we've seen that's not an old lady. Sorry. I'm sorry to point it out like that. It just caught me by surprise. Actually, I only knew what happened after I saw Old Chow and the others talking about the incident. Wasn't Old Chow one of the workers who witnessed the incident? Yeah, I heard him say that Ting appeared next to the molten steel outlet out of thin air. Everyone's guessing that it was the 5 ghosts' teleportation magic. All in all, it's strange business, I tell you. What the fuck? We're done with you. Let's go back to thinking. Eerie statues. Old Lee said that Foreman Ting's death is related to the statue in the shrine. I wonder what the shrine actually looks like. We will know when we get to the office and see for ourselves. Victim appearing out of thin air. Shen, Old Lee didn't see Ting. Could it be that Foreman Ting was deliberately avoiding him? That is possible. Even so, why would Foreman Ting do that? We know very little about the deceased at the moment, so it is too soon to judge. We also cannot rule out the possibility that Old Lee is withholding information from us. Shen, let's go and interview the workers in the ironworks. Okay. Very door. Why is the door locked? The door is for the transportation of minerals. An elevator is on the other side. This door is usually locked and only open when we're transporting minerals. When was the last time minerals were transported up here? Let me think. It would have had to been 2 days ago. Okay. Let's go. We gotta go talk to the other workers now. Anything else? No.
Oh, they're getting their pay for the day.
After something like this, our wages are being paid early. Supervisor Ho, how about?
Awu, keep your mouth shut. Just take the money and go. Oh, sick money!
Oh, I don't think I've seen this young man before. We're not here to get paid. We're here to investigate the case.
What? Hang. This is Mr. Shen and his assistant, Afu. They're here to investigate the matter on Foreman Ting's falling incident.
Ah, I see. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're the killer. You killed him. I almost forgot this important matter. Hose Hung, please make a deposit for Mr. Shen.
Your Honor, I cannot accept this for nothing.
Mr. Shen, I will reward you properly after you find out what exactly happened.
Well, you need not refuse, Mr. Shen. The sooner everything is clear, the less damage the ironworks will have to sustain. Shen, it seems that if you don't accept the money, Mr. Deputy Administrator can't be at ease.
All right. Silver coins. Deputy Administrator Lee insisted on giving us coins engraved with the Guangzhou period silver coins made in. Okay. Steam turbine.
The roar of the machines is deafening. Shen, this is the sound of the industry's heartbeat.
Why did Mr. Lee make us cast these ingots? Shh. Keep your mouth shut.
Someone's coming. Are these ingots made from this furnace that Foreman Ting fell into?
That's right. You gentlemen should stay away from this unlucky kind of thing.
It'll be difficult to deal with later on if the molten steel cools down inside the ladle. Even so, we can't use them. The blood and bones of Foreman Ting are in here. Just thinking about it gives you the creeps. The human body is mainly composed of water and carbon. Its density is less than molten steel. His body wouldn't sink into the molten steel, but would float on the surface and float into the tank. So in essence, these are just ordinary steel ingots. Then, do you think his soul could be in these ingots?
Oh, Wu, keep your mouth shut. It's time to get back to work.
Master, I'm afraid that the shrine will unleash its powers again.
Please wait. Unleash its powers?
You mentioned the shrine unleashing its powers. What do you mean by that? What shrine? You must be Jeff and heard me wrong. Shouldn't I heard both of you? You definitely said it just now.
Misters, the shrine, it's taboo.
We are entrusted by the Mr. Deputy Administrator to investigate the case of the following incident. If you don't cooperate, you'll be convicted of obstruction of justice.
Please don't be angry. We'll talk. A month ago, Ah Wu and Foreman Ting had a little argument. Ah Wu, young and candid, kicked the shrine. The statue fell. He said some words of disrespect.
Then the shrine unleashed its powers?
Yo, Sock, what's up? How you been?
Well, there was smoke coming from the shrine, and there was a gunpowder smell in the air. My head started throbbing, and I couldn't breathe, but I wanted to cough, so I almost faint. Then what happened? Ting said that Ah Wu offended the god of fire.
Fuck. Oh, Ting said Ah Wu offended the god of fire. Then he kicked everyone out of the room. That very night, Ah Wu got sick and lost his voice.
I had nightmares. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw the statue staring at me.
Trying to build his Lego set by my fingers hurts my right. Yeah. Oh yeah, they'll do that to you. Fucking pressing on hard plastic together. for a long time, and it's just like they start getting like sore and soft. Not great, yeah. Time to whip out the tweezers. I hope you're having fun though. If Awu hadn't begged for the gods for forgiveness on if the foreman hadn't begged the gods for forgiveness on Awu's behalf eventually, I'm afraid he wouldn't even be able to speak now. Could you, Mister, please forgive us, but we really can't say anymore. We should really get back to work. Oh, it's a new officer. I'm not a loiterer, though. What the fuck? Shen, from the state of the two workers, they don't appear to be lying. Could it be that the shrine has really unleashed its powers? Afu, do you know of any gas that smells like gunpowder and can harm the respiratory tract? So you think there was something off about the smoke, Shen? The smell of gunpowder usually appears after a firecracker is set off. Firearms made in Hanyang are quite famous, though. Afu, gunpowder doesn't cause hoarseness in the voice, does it? Generally, it doesn't. Shen, how about I give the shrine a kick as well? There's no harm in trying. I'd prefer not to. What if there's actually a god? Okay, whatever. We need to talk to these two. Osu Hung. If you have anything to ask me, I will gladly tell you everything I know. What are your duties, Mr. Ho? I'm the supervisor of funds. All things related to money here fall under my responsibility. Such as bookkeeping, managing the bills, as well as the purchasing of goods and materials. And paying wages? You're a smart cookie, young boy. What? What? You're a smart cookie, young boy. But I'm not the one who's in charge of paying the wages. Usually, the workers' wages are paid by the foreman directly, but that's why I'm doing it. I heard from the workers that the wages for this month are being paid earlier than usual. Indeed, Mr. Lee has instructed me to do so, hoping that this will calm everybody down. You two probably don't know that the Siamese Martin for what the Siemens? I said the Siamese. But the Siemens Martin furnace in this incident is very expensive. After the incident, people on the factory floor were terrified, causing production to stagnate. For each day the furnace was on operations, thousands of silver coins will be lost. No wonder Mr. Deputy Administrator seems so anxious. Foreman Ting. How is your relationship with Foreman Ting, Mr. Ho? My daily work intersected with Foreman Ting's, so I guess we were quite familiar. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He treated people a bit harshly, so he was not popular among the workers. However, I know that he was just too obsessed with studying metallurgy. Obsessed with what he loves? I totally get him. I heard that he had a habit of worshipping a statue. Do you know when it started, Mr. Ho? If you're asking about the statue, it's a long story. The quality of our steel products was not stable, so we didn't have a steady flow of funds. Mr. Sheng imported the German Siemens Martin furnace and ordered Mr. Lee to improve quality. We thought the problem would be solved, but our steel rails still have quality defects. Mr. Lee placed the burden onto Foreman Ting. Ting made a pledge, promising that he would get the job done. So, that's when Foreman Ting began worshipping the gods? That's when that statue was originally acquired by Mr. Lee. It was meant to be a symbol of luck. Who would have thought that Foreman Ting would become obsessed with worshipping gods? He often closed himself off inside the office all day long. He became unusually thin and pale with a withered face, and he kept on mumbling strange things. What did he say? I don't quite remember. Something about Chinese teachings and Western teachings. Chinese traditional values on foundation. Western ideology for practical use? That's it. He said to make steel in Hanyang, do as the ancient Hanyangers do. What? I don't think Hanyangers is the right way to say that. Well, I don't get it at all. I regret that I haven't paid more attention. Otherwise, none of this would have. Don't feel that. That's prime killer. Supervisor Ho, you're my top suspect right now. That's prime killer activities right there. Behaviors. Fucking Shun is giving him the look, just like the don't you say it. You're the killer, aren't you? Were you present when the incidents occurred, Mr. Ho? I was checking inventory and only heard a bang. When I got there, the fire had already been put out. I didn't know until after that it was... Mr. Ho, when and where was the last time you saw Foreman Ting? I ran into him yesterday evening, right around here. It was almost payday, so I was busy verifying the account book. I went to double-check workers' attendance with Foreman Ting. But when I met up with Foreman Ting, he still appeared to be absent-minded. He didn't respond when I called out to him. He walked into the office and locked himself inside. Everyone knows that he locks the doors when he's worshiping the gods. When you saw him yesterday, was there anything else unusual about him? Nothing else, no. Oh, I do remember a small detail though. I don't know if it counts. When I ran into him yesterday, he was wearing a headcloth. I've never seen him wear one before. He doesn't usually wear a headcloth? He thinks it's stuffy, so he rarely wears one. This detail deserves attention. I wrote it down, Shen. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. Do you have anything? Yeah. Alright. Foreman Ting wore a headcloth. Shen, does wearing a headcloth even count as being suspicious? Wearing a headcloth in ironworks not only prevents burns, but also reduces water loss. People do not make a change in habits lately. Not unless there is a particular reason. Lee. The incident is a serious matter. If there's anything you want to know, Mr. Shun, just ask. About Foreman Ting. Mr. Deputy Administrator, please tell us about Foreman Ting. Foreman Ting began working at this ironworks when it was founded. He learned chemistry and steel making, and also spent some time in the laboratory. For the past 6 months, he's been transferred to the factory floor to work as a foreman. Although he was sometimes rough and stubborn, he was always keen on studying steelmaking. Recently, we imported the most advanced Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. He had been researching on new methods He had been researching on a new method of open hearth steelmaking, but he hadn't found a knack for it yet, and the quality of the last batch was less than ideal. So that was getting to him, and then he was like, "Oh, let's start praying to the gods." But I do believe that there is something up with the shrine, right? Obviously, someone obviously drugged the shrine. Maybe the incense started getting to him. I mean, the smell of gunpowder, right? And like the whole shebang about, you know, I use throat being fucked up is definitely a sign of something's up with the shrine. Mr. Lee, I heard that there was something wrong with the quality of the steel rails. It's hard to explain. I heard that the hardest part of steelmaking is removing the phosphorus. Fragmentation easily appears in steel with high phosphorus content. Was this the type of problem you're facing? It seems like Afu knows the ropes. Indeed. Due to some reasons, the quality ores from Daya were transferred to Japan. We only got lower grade ones. The Bessemer converter we originally had can't remove phosphorus effectively. So we spent a large sum of money to import the Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. It really takes a painstaking effort of everyone to make good steel. It's only natural that we treat industrial prosperity as our duty. Okay, about the incident. Mr. Deputy Administrator, where were you when the incident occurred? I was busy entertaining a guest, so I wasn't on the furnace factory floor. When I got there, the fire had already been put out. Fortunately, no further damage was caused. Although the fire was put out, terrifying rumors began to spread. The workers refused to work. I hope that Mr. Shen is unable to uncover the truth as soon as possible. You also have big murder energy. Big murderer energy. He's like, please solve the crime quickly. Shit, the crime that I did, you know. The Siemens Martin furnace, also known as the open hearth furnace, is a steel-making furnace named after one of the inventors, Carl Wilhelm Siemens and Pierre Emile Martin. The open hearth process was developed to enable the use of any portion of pig iron and steel scraps as furnace charge to produce various high-quality grades of steel, greatly reducing production costs. However, the disadvantages of open hearth process were evident. The average operation took too long, and the energy consumption was too high. As a result, it was replaced by more advanced steelmaking methods in 1970. Got it. Ganjiang and Mo Ye was a famous swordsmith couple from the spring and autumn period, 770 to 476 BCE. Known for forging two sharp blades named after themselves. Okay. Over 1,000 years, many legends have evolved around them. In the spring and autumn annals of Wu and Yue, when Ganjiang was commissioned by King Hulu of Wu, to forge a sword and encountered a problem of the metal not melting. He was at a loss. Mo Ye mentioned, for divine objects to transform, they require human involvement. Recalling his master, Ouyezi, who once sacrificed himself to the furnace when facing the same... What? Sacrificing himself to the furnace. Resulting... To sacrifice himself to the furnace when facing the same issue resulted in a successful forging. Both decided to cut their hair and nails and cast them to the furnace, thereby crafting two divine weapons. That's... what? Huh? What? You're just gonna make slag with that, you weirdos. Don't do that. The furnace! Whatever. You guys can do whatever you guys want to do. I won't judge, other than slightly and kind of. The Bessemer converter is a steelmaking furnace named after its inventor, Henry Bessemer. Bessemer? I'm gonna say Bessemer. The steelmaking process derived from it is known as the Bessemer process, which laid the foundation of modern steelmaking workmanship and marked the evolution of early industrial revolution from the Iron Age to the Steel Age. However, since the craft used acidic materials on the furnace walls, it was unable to effectively remove phosphorus, sulfur, and other impurities in steel, and gradually faded out from history. So sad. Anyways. I am a detective. Let me investigate it. Mr. Patrolman, why is the door locked? Wow. Look at this guy. What does that have to do with you? Sir, we were entrusted by the Deputy Administrator Lee to investigate the Foreman Ting case. Oh. So it's Mr. Detective. Then of course, I'd help you out. Then of course I'd have to help you out. Oh, you're snarky, huh? However, this room is impure. Impure? Everyone knows deep down how Foreman Ting died. Beware of the shrine in that room. We're not scared. Let us in and have a look. Thank you for your trouble, sir. Mr. Patrolman, why haven't you opened the doors yet? It really stresses me out having to help you open these doors. We need to complete investigations today, so we're on short time. Oh my, thinking about opening this door makes my head ache. Could I ask for your help?
How can we help? I just heard a crisp, pleasant sound ringing out from you two. Could you lend me a hand to refresh my memory? Something with a crisp and pleasant sound. Could he be asking for what? Are you fucking kidding me? Afu, hand it over to him. That was our lunch money. This sound is so enlightening to me. Why is it a cutscene? Why is there a cutscene? Oh.
先生，这尊神像虽然平平无奇，但在听了那些流言后再看它，竟然莫名有点瘆得慌，就好像干将爷爷和莫爷奶奶在看着我一样。
啊！
谁允许你们随便进来的？
谁在说话？
你说呢？
Oh, it's a girl.
难道
It's
是
the girl.
莫爷奶奶？
姑娘，不必再装神弄鬼了。
谁装神弄鬼了？
Oh, it's a girl. Really? This is the first like female figure we've seen all game.
哼，若不是想捉弄人，为什么不开灯？
我刚调查完这里就要离开，是你们自己硬闯进来的。怎么，小弟弟，你被吓到了？
No.
才没有呢！
没被吓到的话，你叫谁奶奶呢？
先生，我们开始调查吧。
调查？调查什么？早上的坠炉事件吗？
Yes. What else would we be expecting? What else would be?
对啊，是理会办专门请我们来的哦。
什么？他答应给我独家的呀？你是哪个报的？
Oh, you're a newscast paper person.
记者小姐误会了，在下沈仲平
I'm a
是一
detective.
名侦探，
Not a
这
damn
位是我的助
reporter.
手阿福。
原来是查案的侦探啊！误会了，我是沪报的记者文可欣。
Wen Ko Shin. Okay. Got it.
不过，在这个案子里，侦探先生已经没有什么表现机会了。
What do you mean?
什么意思啊？
我就要查明真相了，连明日的头条都拟好了。独家揭秘：汉阳铁厂工人跳炉案件始末。
Huh? Hey.
既然如此，文小姐可愿分享你所掌握的线索？
想从我这儿获得消息可以，但要拿对我有用的东西换。
我擅长格致学，先生擅长推理，这可以交换你的消息吗？
格致学好，能帮我的文章补充些理论知识。
Shit. Girl. There's a girl. And I need to voice her. That's the reason why I keep bringing it up. Hold up. Gotta read this first. Goethe, or the investigation of things to extend knowledge, originates from the phrase in the great learning, to extend knowledge to the utmost, one must investigate the principles of things. It refers to acquiring knowledge through the exploration of the natural things. In the late Qing dynasty, Goethe studies broadly encompassed disciplines such as mathematics, physics, chemistry, and biology. In 1875, the Shanghai Polytechnic Institution, an institution for cultivating scientific talent in China, was established. The following year, British scholar John Fryer and Chinese scientist Zhu Shou founded the Chinese scientific journal, the Chinese Scientific Magazine, facilitating the spread of scientific knowledge in China. You can start asking me. You can start asking me questions now. Okay, I got it.
Miss Wen, why are you here in the Ironworks? The Ironworks just won orders from the Zhengtai Railway and the Canton Hunko Railway. However, its products were said to have quality problems. It's at the center of a storm. My journalist intuition tells me that there's an opening for a story here. Former glory gone. Hanyang Ironworks through his hardship. A news report like this. That title alone already sounds interesting. And I was halfway done with my draft when this happened. So now you're planning to write about Foreman Ting's falling incident. I'm sorry for what happened, but this is definitely a better story.
The railways in late Qing dynasty. By the end of the Qing dynasty, the Qing government gradually came to accept the railways despite them being a foreign product. The Canton Hunko Railway, stretching more than 1,000 kilometers and taking 36 years to construct, was one of the longest railways that took the most time to establish. The Zhengtai Railway in-game, also known as the Shitai Railway, refers to the railway line from Shijiazhuang to Taiyuan, most of which was designed and built by the Chinese themselves. It is worth mentioning that the railways constructed in the late Qing dynasty formed the basic framework of China's railways. What were you doing at the time of the incident, Miss Wen?
I was originally planning to take some photos of the factory floor this morning. When I got to the factory floor, I ran into Mr. Lee. He wanted to show me the next metal mixer.
The new metal mixer.
It wasn't long after we left the factory floor that we heard an explosion, and we hurried back.
Miss Wen, did you arrange the rope barrier at the site of the incident?
That's right. If the site was damaged in any way, the news report might be inaccurate.
This measure was immensely helpful for the investigation.
Of course, I'm a senior reporter.
Okay, about the truth. Miss Wen, what's that truth you discovered?
You just want me to give you the answers? You'll know soon enough. It's getting late. I need to go to the metal casting platform and get my camera. Excuse me. Don't forget our promise.
Bye-bye. I thought you were wearing a skirt. You're wearing pants.
Shen, let's start investigating the site as well. We can't lose to Miss Wen.
It's not a competition. It's only about the truth, not about winning or losing.
I still don't like seeing her so pleased with herself.
Let's just save. We don't have a lot of evidence, or do we? I thought we had. Didn't we get another testimony? What happened to that? Ooh, look at all this stuff, man. Shrine.
The shrine is dedicated to the statue of Ganjiang and Mo Ye. The shrine was made out of rosewood. It also holds an incense burner and 2 candlesticks. The copper incense burner is with 3 sticks of incense placed vertically.
Desktop.
The desk is clean, but the inkstone is covered in dust. It seems like it has been used in a long time. The blueprints of the imported furnace are under the paperweight. Also documents in foreign languages. These papers are covered in handwritten notes. It seems like Foreman Ting put in a lot of work. Could a craftsman who studied technology and reads foreign documents be superstitious? That's hard to say. My idol, Mr. Newton, was a devout follower of theology in his old age. We should record the condition of the desk risk.
Okay. Wall clock.
Shen, there's a Western wall clock here. The engravings say that it was a gift from the Wuhan Chamber of Commerce for water transport.
Okay.
Code of practice rule number 1. Leaving without permission during work is prohibited. Rule number 2. Name badges must be hung on the board during work hours. Rule number 3. All of the materials used in production shall be managed by the foreman. Rule number 4. Those who are absent from work will be fined 7 days in wages. If you forget to hang your name badge, it would count as skipping work. That's so strict. There's a board made of copper with several rows of hooks in it. It looks like the workers need to hang their name badges on the board when they're on duty. Okay. Shen, this is the floor plan of the factory. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. What? Who said that? Shit. Yeah. Shen said that. I was like, fuck. A working drawing of the open hearth furnace is pasted right beside it. Mr. Shen. Or Shen. Miss Wen mentioned going back to the metal casing platform and get her camera. Could it be that she caught something shocking on camera? I need to go to the metal casing platform and speak with those who have witnessed the incident. Shen, the dock is right outside these doors. We will go out after we finish investigating the case. Judging from the previous investigation, Foreman Ting was obsessed with steelmaking technology. Then again, all oddities related to the shrine also indicate that he was worshipping a statue. Maybe he was just too focused on achieving success. That's why he decided to go to the extremes. Or perhaps the statue was holding a different meaning for him. Shen, we'll reach the metal casing platform when we go up from here. Just in case you forgot. The slap heap. Auntie-Vu, is the corpse mixed with the slag?
Still thinking about an autopsy. If you could separate them, I'll examine a body for you.
It seems that we won't be able to obtain any clues from the corpse this time. A case where the body was destroyed. The metal casting area. What? Jump. Wait, metal. We're going to the metal casting area, right? Wait, no, that's not here then. Nope. Right? Wait, we're going. Oh. There was another thing. Scorch. Oh. Huh? There's a camera over here. This probably belongs to Miss Wen. It's completely burnt. What a waste of a good camera. Hey, y'all.
Why do people keep coming up here? I shoot away a woman, and now 2 more guys show up. It's time to start casting ingots, so go back down right now.
Oh, ooh, it's the detective. You have to speak more politely.
Huh? Isn't that Ah Wu and his master?
My apologies for disturbing you both. I still have a few more questions to ask. You're too kind, mister. Just call me Ochao. If there's anything that you'd like to know, we definitely cooperate with you. Yeah. What do you two think of Foreman Ting?
We don't have any particular thoughts about the foreman.
He got what he deserved. There's nothing more to say about it.
Wow, not incriminating.
It seems the two of you don't really like Foreman Ting that much. From his point of view, anything anyone else did was always wrong. He just didn't like us.
Awu, there's no fault in the foreman having been strict with his demands.
Everyone did as he said. But the last batch of steel rails still got screwed up, didn't it? He was just poking holes.
Were the two of you the ones who witnessed the process of Foreman Ting's falling incident this morning? Yes. If I could trouble you two to please tell me what you saw and heard at the time. This was the very first trial production since the furnace was shut down and renovated. Just when we were began casting, Awu suddenly said, "The foreman is watching us." There he was, standing next to the outlet, molten steel coming out, and yet he didn't mind the heat.
Are you sure that the person you saw at the time was Foreman Ting? I'm sure. He was leaning on the railing at the time. He looked spiritless and kept staring downward.
Did you not notice Foreman Ting before this moment?
No, he just appeared out of the blue. The railings were super hot when molten steel was pouring out, but he didn't care. He wasn't possessed by anything. If he wasn't possessed by anything, then what?
Old Chow, you said earlier that when you saw Foreman Ting, molten steel was coming out. Did you see Foreman Ting or anyone else open the molten steel outlet shutter? No.
When we began casting, both molten steel outlets were closed. I remember clearly.
I don't know who did it, but it wasn't open. But it wasn't time to open the shutter yet.
And then I just watched as the railing he was leaning on just disappeared.
Disappeared? You mean the railing broke off and fell into the molten steel along with him?
No, it just disappeared, just into thin air. I was watching the entire time. I didn't see anything else fall in.
Old Chow, did you also see the railing suddenly disappear? I didn't see as vividly as Awu did, but the foreman was indeed leaning against the railing and then suddenly fell into the ladle. Then it exploded and fire was everywhere. When I looked again, he was no longer there, and there was no railing either. Did you notice anything unusual about him this morning?
He was wearing a headcloth, what he doesn't usually wear, nothing else.
Yeah, I saw it too. Gentlemen, we're about to start casting soon.
Let's go back down already. Don't be in our way.
So it opens from the bottom, right? Yeah. And then it moves. Someone's operating this, aren't they? This camera is about to be in the way. What are you two just doing here?
It's too dangerous to stay here, sir.
My apologies. It was to make yourself scarce. Mr. Shen, Mr. Lee. Oh, Mr. Lee is waiting for you in the office. He said that the progress has been made in the case, so he's asking to meet up, Mr. Shen. I've already finished the investigations. Time to discuss with Mr. Deputy Administrator. Sick.
Shen, things are getting getting strange. Things seem to get. Shen, things seem to be getting stranger and stranger. We still haven't figured out how Foreman Ting appeared out of thin air. Two more oddities: the disappearance of the railing and the sudden opening of the shutter.
Even if Foreman Ting was able to avoid old Lee, it
it would be quite difficult for him to be unseen by Ochara Awu. How exactly could this have been achieved?
Mr. Lee is waiting for you in the office. Head over there as soon as you can. Fuck you. We even got a name for you. Alright, let's get ready. Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Investigations have come to a temporary close. Should we discuss them with Deputy Administrator Lee? Yeah, let's go.
本记者已查明丁将木坠炉一事始末，诸位不妨一起听听。
Oh, we have to listen to her? Okay.
本记者，请说说你的发现吧。
I thought she was gonna be like, you know, she was gonna be like our Officer Ma. No, I think she's gonna be like, she's just a detective. she's a gumshoe. Deduction, the truth behind Foreman Ting's falling
经
incident.
过调查，我认为丁教木之死非鬼神作祟，也并非意外事故，
A murder?
自杀。
Oh.
自杀，绝无可能。今日是马丁炉试产的紧要关头，
Right? Yeah.
丁将木心系此事，绝不会在今日自杀。
正因为今日重要，他才会选择在今日自杀。
这是为何？
多年来，丁将木一直痴迷于钻研炼钢技术。他提出的改进炼钢工艺改良之法，据说能大大降低钢铁的成本。汉阳铁厂的钢轨也因此广开销路，接连拿下大额订单。
As a result, the Hanyang steel rails.
在关键时刻，钢轨却爆出了
There
严
are
重的
several
质量
severe
问
quality
题，
of the steel rails.
丁将木难辞其咎。
Yeah.
其实，这事也不能全怪老丁，主要还是所用焦炭的含磷量太高。
为解决问题，丁将木提出再次改进工艺，并在理会班面前立下了军令状。不料，接连几次试产都失败了。绝望的他，只能将希望寄托于迷信传说。所以，今早是一场策划过的自杀，或者说是献祭。
这，难道真是本班给他的压力太大了？
悲喜，匠木血肉铸铁钢，民族工业路何方？这就是我下一篇报道的标题了。
文小姐这么肯定丁将木是自杀，可是掌握了什么证据？
Yeah.
那当然。我在公事房的书桌上发现了丁将木的绝笔信。
等一下，等一下，绝笔信在哪儿？我们怎么没看到过呀？
如此重要的新闻材料，当然得保护起来了。
你怎么能私藏证物呢？
Yeah, what the fuck?
公事房里人多手杂，我担心线索遗失，才代为保管。怎么能算私藏呢？
文小姐，可否将信件借我一看？
可以，这信也没什么特别的。
多年以来，吾费心尽力，只求炼得好钢。
Good steel.
然而，无论尝试何种方法，均无法成功。看来，吾当效法干将莫邪，以无身驯鹿。如此，定能感动上苍。丁大风于平卢车间公事房绝笔。
先生，真的是一封绝笔信。
大人，上面的笔记倒很像是老丁的。
文记者没有损坏证物吧？
怎么可能？我是原封不动将它收好的。
既然如此，许恒，你去草拟一份公告，通告事件始末，以平息流言。
且慢，这封信有问题。
Is there?
这封信很普通啊，有什么问题？
信中的细节之处与已有的证据相冲突。文小姐，我会一句一句的回顾这封绝笔信上的内容，然后将有疑问的内容与收集到的证物进行比对。如果找到了与绝笔信内容有矛盾的证物，我会出示给你看。
好啊，那就开始吧。
Inquiry. You fucking hiding a
多
suicide
年
note?
以来，吾费心尽力，只求练得好钢。
How many years I've given my all to try and make good
然
steel.
而，无论尝试何种方法，均无法成功。看来，吾当效法干将莫邪，亦如此，
My bad.
定能感动上苍。丁大风于平卢车间公事房绝笔。
Okay. Time to put our thinking caps on. Wait, oh yeah. This is there's dust on it. Placed on the desk was a lamp, a ruler, a pen rack, blueprints, and an inkstone and some other things. The inkstone is quite dusty because it wasn't used. Right? Yeah.
文小姐认为，丁教母是在公事房何处写下的这封绝笔信？
这封信是用毛笔写的，自然是在公事房的书桌上。
那你可曾注意到公事房书桌上的砚台？
砚台。
这封绝笔信确实是用毛笔所写，信的落款也提到“于公事房绝笔”。可公事房中仅有的砚台上，墨迹已经干裂，还积了一层灰，显然许久未被使用。
Yeah.
这两者之
No,
间
that's
存在
wrong.
明显的矛盾。
You
这封信不
fucked
是
up.
在公事房写的。
铁厂本就多灰尘，就算有积灰也很正常。
但桌面上并没有多少灰尘，那座神龛更是一尘不染。可见，只有砚台许久未用。
这，如果丁匠木随身携带了笔墨呢？
哪有人会随身携带砚台啊？这也太强词夺理了吧！
难道侦探先生能否定这种可能吗？
文小姐当然可以做此假设。
Yeah.
但这封信上，还有一处细节与落款所题相悖。
Point out the contradiction with the signature. What the fuck? How the fuck do we do this? The desk. I don't know. What? How? What the? What? Huh? Point out the place that contradicts with the signature. I don't. Wait, what? I can't even look at the logs. Uh-oh. What if I just like this? I don't know.
沈先生是说折痕有问题。
Oh. I'll be frank, I had a feeling, I just didn't know what they were asking in the first place. Hold up. You're welcome to make such an assumption. However, there is one detail on this letter that contradicts the signature.
正是。文小姐曾说，为防止证物被破坏，特意将信原封不动地收好。
啊，
因此这折痕并不是文小姐造成的。
没错，折痕不是我造成的。
你发现时， 信被平摊在公事房的桌上，对吗？
是，到底有什么问题？
信纸有折痕，折叠信纸一般是为了方便携带。若信真的是丁将木自尽前在公事房写下的，又何必要把它折起来？
That's true.
也许信是在其他地方写的吧。
Why would he lie? Why would he lie on the paper?
于平炉车间公事房绝笔。
Get destroyed.
的确如此。
难道这封绝笔信是伪造的？
没错，有人想要掩盖丁将木死亡的真相。
什么？
Get ready to write up a new paper one, cause I'll tell you what, this is gonna be an even juicier tale.
丁将木之死有何掩盖的必要？他跌进炉子时，工人们看得清清楚楚啊！
大人，会不会是目击的工人有所隐瞒呢？
武勋丁，去将事发时在场的工人都请来问话。
是。
Smug ass officer, get out of here.
侦探先生，关于绝笔信的问题，你还没有完全说服我。我们谁都无法准确揣测一个人临终前的心境。丁将木为方便自己，而在其他地方写好信，然后放到公事房里让人发现。
这个可能性虽低，但的确存在。所谓孤证不立，此信还需结合其他证据。 再做追究。
No clue.
那便将绝笔信之事暂押，先探讨其他疑点。
好。
大人，老赵和阿武到了，
进来吧。你们二人再将早晨的情形复述一遍，不可遗漏任何细节。
一上午都说了很多次了。
阿武，好好回大人的话。
哦。
He's the one who pays us.
当时我和师傅正在浇筑钢锭，浇着浇着，我突然看到了将木，当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆上。
阿武提醒我将木在对面时。 我发现他身后的钢水闸也打开了。
将木出现的同时，闸门也开了。
我想，应该是他自己打开的吧。然后，过了不久，将木忽然扑了下去，紧接着，钢水包就炸了。
shit！
两人刚刚的说法中。 存在一处隐蔽的矛盾，与这。
Oh, was there?
当时我和师傅正在浇筑钢锭。
Yeah.
浇着浇着，我突然看到了将木。当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆上。
He was.
这个时候，我发现将木身后的钢水闸也开了，应该是他自己打开的吧。过了不久。 将木忽然扑了下去，紧接着钢水包就炸了。整个过程中，我俩都没看到对面有第2个人。
He most likely opened himself. He did not. He's wearing a headcloth. It's on. Yeah, it's on the other side of the thing, isn't it?
钢水闸不可能是丁将木自己打
He
开
couldn't
的。
have. Yeah. Okay.
现场绝不只有他一人。
为什么？
钢水闸的拉杆很长，若想拉开它，必须站在钢水槽的另一侧。
嗯哼。
但是两位工人看到的，却是丁将木出现的同时，闸门也开了。这不是一个人能做到的。
不一定是完全同时。 毕竟我和阿武也不是一直盯着对面看。
侦探先生，丁教木先拉开闸门，再快速走到钢水包前，不可以吗？
What？
不可行，因为现场存在此物。
This? The fire?
我刚才说过，丁匠木操作拉杆后，必须跨过钢水槽。
Yes。
可一旦钢水闸打开，槽中会注满1600度的钢水，人根本无法通过。想走到坠炉的位置，他就必须经过平楼背面的加料区，从另一侧绕过来。这不是短时间内能做到的。
嗯哼。
也许丁教木提早打开了钢水闸，只是碰巧老赵和阿武没看到呢。
我留意过，这间闸门一直是关着的，不骗你。
Oh yeah，
即使老赵和阿武可能会漏看，丁匠木经过加料区时，还会遇到填料工老李。 可老李却对他的出现毫不知情，这又如何解释呢？
难道是五鬼搬运？
是不是神像显灵了？
作祟的不是鬼神，是人心。
Oh, what a line! The will of a person is.
在丁匠木坠楼的现场。 一定还存在另一个人。
Yeah, right behind the thing.
当丁匠木倚靠在栏杆上时，是他拉开了闸门。
等一等，炉子的正面有老赵和阿武看着。如果现场真的存在另一个人，他怎么可能不被人看到？
只要利用这件证物，他就能巧妙地将自己隐。
The ladle. Is this they hid themselves behind the ladle, right?
那人想要隐藏行踪，只要利用好钢水包即可。
我明白了，先生说的是视野盲区。
Yeah.
所谓盲区，是指视线不能到达的区域吗？
Yes. Ho, what the heck? Supervisor Ho Se-hing. What's your name? Ho Se-hing?
没错，这个钢水包高2米，直径近1.5米，肯定会挡住老赵和阿武的部分视线。可是，我和师傅浇筑时站在不同的位置。浇筑时的分工也是一人作业一人观察，我们俩中总会有一人看着对面的。
老赵，你和阿武作业时站在哪里？和钢水包的距离又如何？
我平时站在钢水包左边，阿武就站我旁边。
Yeah, if you guys are like super close to
钢水包比较近。
Yeah, you guys are just super close to it. You guys are just gonna like block. It's just gonna block your vision.
我在浇筑平台上观察过二位工作。二位的视野经钢水包遮挡，都存在盲区。
Thank you.
且2个盲区是有交集的，那便是疑犯躲藏的地方。
可是我和师傅又不是只傻站着，钢水包一动，我们也会跟着走啊！一走不就看到他了吗？
你们一直跟着钢水包走，却看不到钢水包后的疑犯，是因为
The reason why you were not able to see the suspect is because the suspect moved with the
这
ladle.
很简单。
Yeah. There's no absolute blind spot with something that's always moving.
就能一直待在视野盲区中了。
啊，这
Yes.
没错，那人只要跟着钢水包走，确保自己看不见对面的工人就行了。因为光路是可逆的嘛。
真是有趣的方法，若是刊登在小说专栏里，读者们会津津乐道呢。不过， 侦探先生恐怕忘了，丁匠木坠炉时引发了爆炸。
Right?
如果当时有人在2号炉前的平台上，不死也会身受重伤的吧？
可今日坠炉事件并未有其他人员伤亡。
这又如何解释呢？
我想，疑犯或许可以在这里躲避。
So a hiding spot after the explosion, right? Over here? I have no idea, actually. Am I...
2号炉右側的通道並沒有被波及，他當時可在此處躲避。
Yeah, I mean that's the only place that makes sense. Because here's the thing: it expected it hit everything, including the stairs. So it's like, and they're not going to be over here, right? So they have to be over here.
經鋼水包掩護，爆炸發生時，它的位置已經離通道不遠。
Are we gonna bring up how they passed the basin then?
趁丁教母的出現吸引了工人的注意，他躲進通道，順利脫險。
听起來這個嫌犯不但熟悉煉鋼的流程，還深谙人心呢。
可这还是不对啊！阿武，老爷们说话哪轮得到你插嘴？
阿武，你觉得哪里还有问题？
我明明看到匠木靠在栏杆上，栏杆突然消失了，才导致他翻下去的。若不是神像显灵，栏杆怎会突然消失呢？
弟弟，栏杆是不会凭空消失的，这个世界也不存在鬼神。
可我明明看见了，我发誓。
我也很确定，你看错了。人在紧张或是害怕时，很容易出现记忆错乱。
我没看错。
文记者为何如此确定阿武看错了？
昨天傍晚我拍照时，那里就没有栏杆了。
哦。
晚上值夜班的只有填料工老李。我问过他。
It was already missing? Oh, so then it got replaced with a okay. Got replaced with a faulty piece of metal. Okay.
不信的话，你看这张照片。
先生，钢水包上方的栏杆果真是空的。
Yeah, there really isn't.
可我明明看见他倚着栏杆。
It's okay.
你呀。 少当出头鸟，言多必有失啊！
沈先生，若钢水包上方没有栏杆，说明丁教木是自己站在那里的。
No。
工人们又很确定他的周围没有。
He didn't. These are also absolutely certain that they weren't.
那他是怎么跌入钢水包中的呢？
所以我说他是自杀啊。不过。 结合侦探先生刚才的推论，
栏杆消失，丁教母坠楼。
Yeah，
这是阿福在栏杆附近找到的粉末。这些粉末实际上是灰白色小颗粒，还残留着刺鼻的味道。
We don't know what it is though. They haven't explained it to us.
这是某种物质烧焦后的残留。 目前我们只在坠炉现场的栏杆附近找到过。
这的确不是炼钢会用到的东西。
我们怀疑疑犯在现场布置了某种机关装置，造成丁匠木坠炉。
真没想到，一个坠炉事故的背后竟如此复杂。
I mean, we still don't know who it is though.
机关装置倒是个不错的新闻点。 那到底是什么样的机关呢？
这个嘛，我们还需要再花时间研究一下。
Yeah。
自强运动期间，本办见识了不少西洋机器，新奇精巧，着实令人叹为观止。
Yeah。
若真能还原机关， 整件事倒是基本说通了。却非鬼神作祟，而是机器使然呐。但本办还有一点未想通：疑犯所需完成的一系列筹谋颇为复杂，且离不开丁将木的配合。丁将木又为何会乖乖任人摆布呢？
I think he was already dead.
那时的丁将木，恐怕已经凶多吉少了。
此话怎讲？
Yeah.
阿武说他看到丁将木时，丁将木正靠在栏杆上，直勾勾地看着下方。栏杆温度很高，但他并不在乎，因为当时的他已经感觉不到烫了。他的眼睛也不是在看下方，而是闭着。这也解释了为什么丁将木不是跳下去，而是扑下去的。
I am falling. Oh no.
因此，我怀疑这是一起凶案。
What's down there?
凶案？那眼下，
大人，我们还需再做一轮补充调查。目前虽已大致推断出了疑犯的作案手法，但仍还有很多疑团未解开。
MO. Yep.
比如疑犯是如何离开现场的？
还有疑犯的身份、作案动机，现在一点头绪都没有呢。
Yeah, I'm like compared to the last case, we got no clues for
丁将木为
this.
人执拗，私下或得罪了不少人，但他一心未偿，不该遭此不幸。只是眼下，铁厂一天也耽搁不起了。
大人，凶案性质不同，若歹人连环作案。 对铁厂造成的损失不可估量。如果明早还没定论，可先起草公告压下舆论，再细细调查。况且，我相信侦探先生一定会在明早之前查明真相，对吧，大侦探？
沈某尽力。
那就依文小姐的建议来吧。
先生。 文小姐怎么又忽然帮我们说话了
She's trying to get a good story out of us, man.
她好像也完全不在意输给了先生。
我听到了，小弟弟。谁要跟你比赛了？
You got fucking called out.
对文小姐来说，更看重的应该是新闻。
坠炉事故玄机藏。 揭示阴谋侦探盲，这个标题怎么样呢
Are we next daying this? Sorry, I was.
先生，我们接下来怎么办
Oh no, it's just another
坠炉事
investigation.
故发生时，丁将木已经遭遇不测了，说明平楼2层很可能不是案发的第一现场。
Yeah.
得想办法找到第一现场才行。
These particles only appeared at the site of the incident, likely related to some mechanism. Afu, do you remember what it is? Not yet, but it smells really familiar. I'll keep an eye out for it in the ironworks. Even if the suspect used the ladle to stay undercover, it avoided the sight of Old Chow and Awu. How were they able to leave the scene completely undetected? After the incident, workers were fighting the fire in front of the furnace. They would have to be seen by them if they walked out from the front. I believe their safest choice would be the elevator in the charging area behind the furnace. But old Lee said that he doesn't see anyone unless he... We need to reinvestigate the surroundings of the charging area. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't suspected old Lee, like, at all. He was the only one up there. And, you know, he could lie about that. Foreman Ting was really unpopular. Nobody likes him. It feels like everyone has a motive. No body, no autopsy. There's no way to know what unforeseen mishap Foreman Ting ran into. Shen, How are we supposed to find the primary crime scene? We don't even know if he already died in this, or if he already died or in a state of unconsciousness before he fell. We need to broaden our scope of our investigation. Let's look into places Foreman Ting had been before the incident. Alright. Back to investigating. This is the desk that Supervisor Ho moved here temporarily. There's a headcloth on the desk. Supervisor Ho was using it to bag the money. There is also an account book next to it. Let me take a look. Oh, these wages were deducted a lot. The reason is because he skipped work multiple times. Ah Wu's wages were the second most deducted for being late. Old Chow has also been deducted. These are circumstances worth keeping in mind. Shen, the door leads to the backyard. Let's head over there and take a look. Steel ingots casted from molten steel in ladle number 2 after the incident. According to Ah Fu, the remains of the deceased will not be within them. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. A working drawing of an open hearth furnace is pasted right above it. Your Honor, there are a few questions about the shrine that I would like to ask you. There's no harm in asking. I heard that Mr. Deputy Administrator was the only one who arranged the statue? Foreman Ting repeatedly asked me to invite the gods in, and I couldn't argue with him. He was quite concerned about this, and even built the shrine himself. Who would know that after the gods were invited in, all these terrible things would happen? So Foreman Ting built the shrine and the altar by himself. Shen, we didn't check the altar beneath the shrine either. No matter. Feel free to investigate it. As long as you can solve the case as soon as possible. Rotate? Oh, shit. Whoa, look at that. Okay. Just... a wooden altar. So simple in structure that it doesn't even have a drawer. There are 3 sticks of incense placed vertically on the incense burner. There's half a stick of red candle on a candlestick that has already been put out. There's a half stick. Statues of Ganjiang and Mo Ye. It's just a normal statue with no mechanism or secret compartments. Anything? Oh, what's this? Huh? Behind the altar is a secret compartment. Okay, and then let's meet the corners, right? So this. It's open. Oh my god! Look, Shen. There's a lot of containers and reagents in a secret compartment. It appears that the secret is the true secret of the shrine. A crucible, an iron frame, a funnel, a beaker, a conical flask, a dropper. These are all common appliances used for chemical experiments that are placed on the shelf. There are 3 bottles on the shelf, one of which has been sealed at the mouth. Sealed at the mouth. There's a black mark on the partition board that feels hollow to the touch. It's the result of corrosion. I can't read the label on the bottle clearly, so I'll open it. There's a gunpowder smell. I got it, Shen. This bottle contains concentrated nitric acid. These two pieces of steel soaked in reagent seem to have already corroded. One of the labels says, sample made by pig iron burnt with coal from Westphalia? The other says, a sample made by a mixture of Chinese coke breeze and anthracite. Down here. Ammonia, sodium hydroxide. These are all kinds of reagents placed on the shelf. I didn't expect there to be a whole set of chemical appliances within the shrine. So he's acting secretly, conducting experiments instead of worshipping gods. I never knew of any of this. Mr. Deputy Administrator, would it be possible to ask you a few more questions? Go on, Mr. Shen. About the appliances. Has Mr. Deputy Administrator ever seen these chemical appliances in the shrine? I never knew that he was secretly conducting experiments. However, these appliances do look like the ones used in the laboratory in the backyard. Is it possible that Foreman Ting borrowed these from the laboratory? I can't be sure, but Foreman Ting used to be the assistant of Mr. Robinson, the chemist there. Later on, when we needed the foreman on the factory floor, Mr. Robinson recommended him. Is it not true that he is overqualified for the job as a foreman? It is indeed more laborious and dangerous to work on the factory floor than in the laboratory. However, he had great enthusiasm for steelmaking. Okay. I recall you once said that he was always studying. He had always been studying open hearth steelmaking technology. Yes, he wanted to improve the formulation of steel to reduce cost and increase efficiency. The minerals obtained by our ironworks are mostly phosphate rocks left over by the Japanese. To produce good steel, we'd had to buy pricey phosphorus-free coke from the foreigners. Not only are production costs high, the quality has always been unstable. After we'd used open hearth process, the product quality has improved, but the prices are still high. Ting suggested that we suggested replacing foreign coke with a mixture of Pingxiang, coke breeze, and anthracite. The steel would then be refined in the open hearth furnace as phosphorus is removed. The open hearth process uses the alkaline furnace, which is good for removing phosphorus. Nevertheless, this has nothing to do with the chemical appliances in the shrine. Okay. His suggestions. Excuse me. Oh my god. Give me 1 second. Oh, something's happening. I heard from the workers that there was a problem with a batch of the products. Ting's methods reduced costs by 1/3. We also did some tests on the mechanical properties. The results were good. Therefore, we trial-produced a batch of steel rails. Good quality and low price helped us get orders from many railways. But that's when things went wrong? Indeed. The test reports from London came back, saying that there were quality problems with our products. The report says that the carbon content of the steel was too low to be durable. The phosphorus content is too high and has prospects of fragmentation. As a result, the construction companies for the railways refused to accept our steel rails. The public also accused us of cutting corners on such important matters. I felt so ashamed. I'm sure Foreman Ting was also under a lot of stress too. After that incident, Foreman Ting's condition hadn't been so good. So he was actually secretly conducting experiments instead of worshiping gods. Thank you, Mr. Deputy Administrator. Afu and I shall continue investigating following this clue. Mr. Deputy, can... Okay, well... At least we know he wasn't crazy. Shen, I know the principle behind the shrine unleashing its powers. It is related to the chemical reagents inside the cabinet. Exactly. The so-called powers of the shrine is actually... Yes? There was a concentrated hydrochloric acid and concentrated sulfuric acid in the cabinet. When hydraulic acid and sulfuric acid meet, they produce a large amount of white fog. The fog is irritating to the throat, and should be the reason why Afu fell ill. How do you explain the smell of the fireworks in the scene, on the site? Right, I forgot about that. Shen, give me more time to rethink this. The overturned HN03. Remember when Afu kicked the shrine in? I bet he accidentally knocked over the concentrated nitric acid in the cabinet. The acid has a gunpowder smell. When it evaporates, it produces a yellowish white smoke. If that's the case, then Afu fell ill because he inhaled the acid? Yes, nitric acid harbors the respiratory tract. Afu was close by, so he probably inhaled a lot. They were afraid of ghosts and didn't know chemistry. It's easy for them to be superstitious. Afu, that was good deducing. Classic me. Got it. Apparently, worshipping the shrine behind the closed doors was just cover. Foreman Ting was actually conducting some kind of chemical experiment in secret. But there's a laboratory in the factory. Why didn't he just go there to conduct experiments? Obviously, he did not want anyone to know. He must have had a reason. Very well. From taking about trouble into himself. Hey, shut up. Awu, what are you doing here? Did you just say that the foreman was murdered? At present, it is highly likely that he was murdered. Mr. Shen, you believe what I say, right? Yes. I remember something strange. My master doesn't let me say much, and I'm not sure if this is important or not. There's no one else here, Awu. Be at ease and tell us. This morning, I noticed that the crane hook was not stationed in its usual position. Where was the crane hook usually positioned? It's supposed to be between furnace 1 and furnace number 1 and furnace number 2. But when I got here this morning, I saw the crane hook was stationed in front of furnace number 2. Is it possible that someone used the crane hook during working hours? Not likely. No one would move the crane hook if we weren't casting irons. So you suspect that someone used the crane hook last night? That's right. Thank you, Awu. This really helps our investigations. Anyway, hurry up and find that murderer. Heard loud and clear, Awu. The crane was in front of furnace 2 this morning. Someone definitely used it last night. Okay. Since there's no body to examine, Auntie Vu already left. Shen, the factory floor's front door is just up ahead. Would you like to get some fresh air? We're short on time. Let's focus on investigating first. Auntie Vu doesn't need to be here. This is the ladle that the foreman fell into. Okay, let's go to the backyard. Now we meet our culprit. Meet our culprit right now. That's him. That's our culprit right there. This monument was erected when Hanyang Ironworks was first put into production. At the time, there were quite a few foreign engineers who came to work at the ironworks. Is this real? Oh, it is real. Hanyang Ironworks Monument. In June 1894, the Hanyang Ironworks was officially put into operation and the monument was constructed for commemoration. Many skilled workers from overseas were introduced at the beginning of the establishment of the ironworks. To thank them for their remarkable contributions, the upper half of the monument was engraved with Hanyang in Pinyin and June in French. The pointed hammer and the flat hammer at the center of the emblem of the ironworks... The pointed hammer and the flat hammer are... At the center was the emblem of the Hanyang Ironworks. The lower half of the monument was engraved with a olive branch to symbolize peace and friendship. Unfortunately, destroyed by the flames of war, this monument was now lost. Culprits, all of you. These gunny sacks are filled with lime. What the heck? I'm sure it's pig iron underneath the tarpaulin. Huh? This isn't pig iron? Shen, these are rubber blocks piled underneath here. A large quantity of rubber. Is there a need for rubber in the steelmaking process? Not at all. These rubber blocks belong to Mr. Lee. They're just temporarily stacked here. Afu, under our feet.
Huh?
Ah, these are scraps of rubber. That means someone must have processed rubber blocks here. The uniform here. It looks really dirty and it's covered in rust. Only a worker in the changing area could make their clothes this dirty. Sir, do you know whom this clothing belongs to? You can ask around and see which worker came by the warehouse today. Are you sure this uniform was discarded today? I just cleaned this place up with old Chow and the others last night before we got off work. This situation is worth recording. Discarded this morning, for some reason. A file, a screwdriver, a saw, a wrench. There are a lot of tools placed on top of this chest. Trying to check all the things first. This laboratory is huge. Well, speak of the devil. I was just telling Mr. Robinson about you two detectives. There are quite a few questions that we'd like to ask Mr. Robinson. Of course, allow me to introduce you. This is Mr. Robinson, a chemist from England. He is also the head of this laboratory. Mr. Robinson, this is Mr. Shen. Beside him is his assistant, Afu. Mr. Shen. I did hear that deductions are marvelous. This case is still under investigation, so your cooperation would be greatly appreciated. It'd be true. What the fuck? It'd be true that the is ought to help thee with. Help thee with. Prithee, did let me knoweth. Mr. Robinson, I'm also extremely interested in chemistry. If there are some experiments that come to mind, can I borrow your laboratory table? Aye, aye. There are several test tubes and a scale on the laboratory table. Oh shit. It's you. Look, Shen, it's a portrait of Zhang Zhidong. Mr. Zhang advocates education and industry. He is a person I admire greatly. Zhang Zhidong. Zhang Zhidong, 1837 to 1909, was a representative figure of the Western affairs movement in the late Qing dynasty. He advocated Chinese traditional values and for foundation, Western ideology for practical use. Having experienced the Sino-French War, he was deeply aware of the importance of industrial development. In spring of 1890, after the Viceroy of Hugong, he collected funds from various places. After going through hardship, he was finally able to begin the construction of the Hangyang Iron Works in 1901 and began officially producing iron from June 30th, 1894. With the most advanced technology in the world at the time, he produced the first furnace of molten steel in China. Roger that. There's Mr. Robinson, you totally did it, man. A stack of documents, an ink block, and a quill pen are all placed here. Huh? This is a chemical test report for steel. Steel in this report is made by using coal from Westphalia. All indexes are up to standard. Steel in this report was made by a mixture of Chinese coke breeze and anthracite. Oh god. How am I supposed to read this? What a shame! Due to the high phosphorus content, fragmentation easily appears in steel. It seems that the choice of fuel really affects the quality of the steel. A complete account of iron manufacture, electricity. The bookshelf is full of technical books. The remaining documents are all in foreign languages.
Natural philosophy is the first book I read about the study of physics.
Natural philosophy? What?
During the mid-19th century, the increasingly close cultural exchanges between China and foreign countries, as well as an influx of Western missionaries, brought modern scientific and technological knowledge into China. Natural philosophy, compiled by Englishman Benjamin Hobson, was regarded as an enlightening read for Chinese people on Western science and technology. Divided into 3 collections, natural philosophy touched upon physics, chemistry, astronomy, zoology, and other knowledge. Ideologist Wang Tao evaluated this composition, saying that a scholar who studies the phenomena of nature to acquire knowledge must start from here and set this as their standard. Jesus, that's rough. Is this a brazier? There's some paper ashes in the brazier that seems to have burned out not long ago. This brazier brings back some bad memories. Yo, Wen. Miss Wen, are you also here to investigate the laboratory? I'm here for the photos. The camera was destroyed, but fortunately the film inside was untouched. Mr. Robertson from the laboratory helped me develop them. What kind of pictures did you take? Can I have a look? I only took a few, and most of them are scenery shots. You can see for yourself. Shen, let's take a look at Miss Wen's photos. One moment. I still have questions that I would like to ask Miss Wen. Ask away, great detective. As you are writing your report on the ironworks, you must know its recent developments. Well, of course. I'm a senior reporter. It's really difficult for national enterprises like Hangyang. It's really difficult for natural.
What is? Oh, I'm going crazy. What the fuck? I can't read at all.
It's really difficult for national enterprises like Hanyang Ironworks to develop and grow. They need to buy foreign equipment. Even mineral resources are controlled by foreigners. At the market, foreigners control the right to build most railways in China. They're the ones who decide whose steel rails to buy and what the standards are for testing. Take Shanghai Nanjing Railway with a British chief engineer, for example. The agreement specifies that the British are in charge of purchasing, take a commission of 5%. Naturally, the British will choose to buy Western products to gain more profit. When they purchase steel rails, they would nitpick at Hanyang Ironworks products. Recently, the ironworks are more competitive due to a new method that greatly reduces costs. However, rumors about bad quality of its steel rails have sent the ironworks to rock bottom. No wonder Deputy Administrator Lee seems so anxious. That's why he hopes to make my news report. He hopes that my news reports can help them restore their reputation. Ask away, great detective.
Okay, that's it. Are we gonna ask about the pictures? Okay.
On the left is a photo of Hanyang Ironworks freight dock. In the middle is a photo of the molten steel basin. You've seen this before. This photo was taken in the office on the factory. Wait, this photo was taken in the office on the furnace factory floor. Huh? The office in the photo looks a little different from what it looks like now.
A giant pot of silver. What is that?
Miss Wen, was this photo taken yesterday evening as well? Yep. What about it? This detail in the photo differs from how the office is now. That seems quite peculiar.
Is it the map? It might be the map.
Shen, the blueprints on the wall changed. In the photo, a flowchart of steelmaking process was placed above the map. But now, it's a working drawing of an open hearth furnace. Furthermore, the map in the photo looks evidently more worn down. Who did this? Why would they suddenly make such a change? when the incident occurred, I was in the office. The blueprints were switched out then. Shen, do you think this could be related to the Foreman Ting's death? It is hard to believe that there is no connection whatsoever between the two. Yeah, but the two. Could it be that the suspect did it? We cannot rule out the possibility that Foreman Ting did this.
丁教母有必要把
What the
流
fuck?
程图替换成施工图吗？
What the why are you here? We're not in a pinch yet. Jesus, you scared me, man. Don't do that. Jesus. Was it necessary for Foreman Ting to replace the flowchart with the working drawing?
能不能不要一惊一乍的？能不能不要顾左右而言他？
What? Well,
回答我。
Yeah.
丁教母有必要把流程图替换成施工图吗？
Who knows?
也许他想再看一下平炉的结构，谁知道呢？放在桌上不能看吗？为何要挂起来呢？2个平炉都已经投产了，
It wouldn't make
此
sense.
时还特意换上施工图，不合常理。从这个角度说，大概不会是丁教母换的，除非是疑犯。继续。 疑犯有什么必须要替换图纸的
Does
理
the
由？
suspect have a valid reason to cover the blueprints? To destroy evidence, cover traces, to leave a message? It's one of these ones, right? Or not? Well, we already know this, so it's to cover up traces.
难道是为了掩盖墙上的痕迹？不对，图纸的大小和张贴的位置都没变。疑犯有什么必须要替换图纸的理由吗？
Destroy information? Wow, we're doing this now?
显然，纸上有些信息是他不希望我们看到的。为了销毁它们，才把2张图纸都替换了。所以呢，是什么样的信息？照片中的2张图纸并没有特别之处，上面也没有手写的痕迹。那张地图，甚至跟现在的地图是一模一样的。这说明，也许信息是通过某种隐蔽的方式存在的，比如用特殊方式才能显现的墨水，又或者纸张经过了某种特殊的处理。
This is a stretch.
假设真有那么隐蔽的信息，也不用换图纸了。这说明
The information was left alone. Okay.
只能是后留下的信息。说明，从昨天傍晚文记者拍照片后到今晨，
After the photo was taken, new information appeared on
被
the
撕掉的图纸上
Wait.
出现了新的信息。所以，新出现的信息是什么？可能性太多了。不，疑犯隐瞒证据的理由只有一个：被隐藏的证据会暴露他的罪行。有人一直在营造传说杀人假象，但实际，丁教母在坠炉时，大概率已经遭遇不测。
Yes.
这意味着，图纸上新出现的信息是
Suspect's identity?
难道图纸上出现了
No,
会暴露疑
they're
犯身份的信
blueprints.
息
Why am I saying this shit? I'm so stupid.
名字、指印，或者其他专属印记之类的？印记同时出现在2张挨着的大纸上，此类痕迹往往较小，不过也有恰巧出现在纸张接缝处的可能。但更可能的情况是，这意味着图纸上新出现的信息是
Bloodstains, a dying message. Bloodstains.
可能性最大的是，疑犯想要营造传说杀人的假象。如果车间里发现了血迹，他的诡计就暴露了。证据，给我一个能佐证你推理的证据。证据？还有什么证据能侧面佐证死者受伤流血的证据是？
The picture?
No.
不，这件能侧面佐证死。
Oh, the head cloth.
是的，早上丁将木很反常的戴了头巾。头巾的作用，可能是遮挡头上的伤痕和血迹。
Right.
不过，这还不足以证实刚刚的假设。可惜，尸体损毁了，否则一眼便知。即便是假设，它至少能说明，案发的第一现场，很可能就在公事房。
Shen! Were you talking to your pizza buddy? Were you talking to your evil twin in your head? Shen! Shen! Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Why'd you show up now of all times? Mr. Twin? Are you alright? Did your headache act up again? I'm fine. Now, I've understood something. It's most likely that the office was the primary crime scene. The blueprints were switched out because blood splattered across them. Whoa! That's what it is! However, this is just a hypothesis. We need to find a way to prove it. If blood splattered onto the blueprints, then we should be able to find some bloodstains on the wall. But we didn't find anything at all, so it must have been wiped clean. If only we had a way to test it. Mr. Shen, is there anything else that you would like to know? Mr. Ho, you seem to be quite familiar with Mr. Robinson. I speak a bit of Mr. Robinson's language, so sometimes I can help him with communications. Mr. Robinson is a very interesting person. I really enjoy talking to him. How is Foreman Ting's relationship with Mr. Robinson? Foreman Ting used to be Mr. Robinson's assistant, but their relationship was never too close. You both have probably already heard about Foreman Ting beating up Mr. Robinson a while ago. What was the specific reason? Foreman Ting came to ask Mr. Robinson in private to help him test the steel made by his methods. Mr. Robinson agreed and ran some tests over and over again, but the results were unsatisfactory. Foreman Ting was quite stubborn and insisted that Mr. Robinson was just being half-hearted. Mr. Robinson only meant to help, so naturally he resented Foreman Ting's accusations. Mr. Robinson's word became quite harsh. Foreman Ting was so angry that he ended up beating up Mr. Robinson. The matter was only resolved when Mr. Lee stepped in. After all, Foreman Ting was just too eager to achieve success. What the fuck? He beat up Mr. Robinson? If it be Peter I ought to help be with, prithee do let me knoweth. Prithee thine. What the fuck? Mr. Robinson, can you stop talking like that? Can I ask you to give us an introduction to the task of a chemist? To best be able to smelt metals, 'tis behoveful to understand the composition of the materials. Ere deciding the ingredients, proportions, and which refining process to useth. I don't know what Mr. Robinson is saying. Before steel making, we need to know the composition of the minerals. Then we decide on the ingredients, proportions, and which refining process to use. He is responsible for running tests on the composition of various minerals through chemistry. So Mr. Robinson is also in charge of chemical testing for the quality of steel rails, right? We both have not half the arts to explore the caliber of steel rails. What Mr. Robinson means to say is that the Ironworks Laboratory does not have the credentials to run tests on steel rails. Credentials? Railway constructors, mainly foreign companies, have their own preferred testing institutions. The test reports usually issued by our own ironworks are able to get approved. He speaketh the truth, ho!
Whatever. I heard that he once served as your assistant. Why was he transferred to the factory floor? Ting was very talented. No. Ting was very talented. I applaud his contributions as mine aid. He did doth help me in many ways, and in return it giveth him bounteous rewards. Co-equal so. He did maketh an unforgivable misprison. He was a cut purse. He did steal my note, which didn't have multitudinous data of the essence. He did steal laboratory instruments and did return none the next morn. Oh me the gods, did doth he truly bethink yond I would not find it out? Everything hither hath a fixed placement. I did knoweth his trickery for a time. It sounds like Foreman Ting just wanted to gain more knowledge. The lab hath its own rules. I doth not like people who don't not follow the rules. I muse going to worketh on the factory floor was the superior answer for Ting. Okay. Gosh, I hate talking to you. A variety of reagents are displayed in the cabinet. Hydraulic acid, nitric acid, sulfuric acid, ammonia, hydrogen peroxide. They really do have everything. Afu, what kind of experiments are these reagents used for? They're mainly used to test composition of minerals and steel. I see. Oh my god, what the fuck? Shen, are you alright? I am. Fine. I just remembered a few unpleasant memories. As long as you're fine. Shen, we found a bottle of reagent that's quite rare. It could be of some use. Shen, I've got an idea. In my father's notes, I once read about ammonia powder that glows when it reacts with blood. I never thought this laboratory would have it. See? This one. The scientific name for it is 3-aminophthalhydroside. Hydroside. Aminophthalhydroside. Okay, whatever. I can prepare a blood detection reagent. That would be wonderful. Let's go borrow Mr. Robinson's laboratory table. It's time to repair the blood detection reagent. Remember, left for items, right for weights. I just need to follow my father's notes step by step. I'm sure it'll be made perfectly. $20 grams, 2 grams of luminol, 90 grams of H2O. Okay. We have weights. We have weights that we can put on the thing. So we need 2 grams of luminol. Grams of luminol. We need that one. 6 grams of that one. So 1, 2, NaO. Of this one. 6 grams of this. We need 90 grams of H2O. $90 milliliters. Switch scenes? Oh. I'm like, what? I don't see it here. Okay, whatever. 90 milliliters of H2O. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? So H2O. 90 grams? Can we just, like... I think the components I'm using aren't quite right. Let me redo it just to be safe. Are you kidding me? I have to do 90 all at once? Well,
Well, it's easy then. Put this in here, put this in here, to fucking thing. And then 40 milliliters of H2O2. Hydrogen dioxide. 40? Has to be in here then. Wait. No. H2O2. Just... There you go. Classic me. The blood detection reagent is all done. Cool. Excellent. Let's go to the office for verification. How's the investigation going, you guys? We're still investigating, and there's some questions that we wanted to ask you, Mr. Patrolman. However, we're short on time, so we hope that you can be straight with us. Where's that coming from? My headache is sometimes good and sometimes bad. And is it good or bad right now? With the murderous suspect on the loose in the ironworks, Mr. Lee is already troubled enough. If there's anything that you want to know, try asking me. Did Foreman Ting have any problems with anyone? There was quite a few. Let's count Awu in first. Was it because Foreman Ting was strict and paid Awu wages late? Not entirely. Ting was stricter with Awu more than he was with anyone else, and Awu hated him. Foreman Ting came back from the backwater countryside, and he was the youngest in his family. In the past 2 years, his family died of illness or old age. He was the last one. He was also an old bachelor. There was no one to even handle his funeral affairs. Awu was also born to a poor family. He's clever. Everyone knows Ting treated him like a son. Alas, regrettably, that Ting was obsessed with steelmaking. He was not considerate at all. Obviously, he meant well, but sometimes his word sounded harsh and mean. That's when Awu kicked over his shrine a little while ago. So Foreman Ting was also quite alone. Sounds pitiful. Other than Awu, who else did Foreman Ting have a dispute with? Old Lee was also quite stubborn. So these two old stubborn men fought often. Also, a while back, Foreman Ting even beat up that foreign boss in the laboratory. Thanks to his bad temper, he almost lost his job in the lab, or he lost his job in the lab and became a labor foreman here. Nothing. You got nothing for me. Hold it right there, Mr. Shen. What's wrong, Mr. Patrolman? You can't go through. This elevator leads to the second floor. The conveyor door is locked. Even if you went up, you'd have to come back down. Mr. Patrolman said the elevator was locked at the exit on the second floor. Alright, let's look at this. Shen, once I saw those rubber blocks, I understood everything. The pungent grayish powder we found at the site was the residue of burning rubber. You mean to say that the murderer had set up a rubber rod on the railing? The rubber I have seen in the past was softened and capable of supporting the weight of a person. What we found in the warehouse is not just ordinary rubber, but vulcanized hard rubber. At ambient temperatures, it can sustain a person's weight and won't easily become deformed. But once the outlet shutter is open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. The rubber will then soften and deform, causing Foreman Ting to topple over. From a distance, it would seem like the railing had suddenly disappeared. It appears the murderer is very familiar with what was stored inside the warehouse. I see. So that explains that. Oh, so yeah, let's save after the whole debacle with evil me. Mr. Deputy Administrator, we suspect that the office is the scene of the crime. We need to detect blood.
Shall we close the door and windows and turn off all the lights?
As long as it contributes to uncovering the truth, do whatever is convenient for you two.
Afu sprayed the blood detection reagent throughout the room. Shen, look, it's blood! Blood on the wall! And on the floor!
Is everything that is glowing a bloodstain? It appears that we need to reinvestigate this room.
The bloodstains on the wall are mainly cast-off pattern, a bloodstain with a wide range.
Preliminary judgment.
The murder weapon was not a knife, but a blunt object instead. Could it be the murder weapon be something inside this room?
If it is an object inside this room, the murderer could probably committed a murder of passion.
There are two long cast-off blood patterns on the board of name badges. The cast-off range is wider than any of the cases I've ever seen before. Shen, the name badges are blocking the bloodstains. Shall I take them down and test them? Sure. I keep a record of the hanging positions of each name badge. Understood. The hanging positions could also be clues. I've already tested all the name badges and there is no blood reaction with any of them. The bloodstain on the copper board is continuous and unobstructed. Shen, could this mean that the crime took place before the workers started work? You're correct.
The clock.
The tea. The desk. The shrine. Shen, I have a bold hypothesis. Go on. My instinct tells me that the murder weapon was the statue of Ganjiang and Moya. The weight is appropriate, but the shape does seem to be a bit short. I could try to test it. Afu examined the shrine and looked at the statue closely. There's no luminous reaction at all. I guess it wasn't the statue. Only if my instincts were as sharp as Shen's.
I do not rely on my instincts to solve cases, though.
A chair. Shen, these two bloodstains look really strange. One that looks like a symbol is drawn. One looks like a symbol was drawn on the bloodstained floor. The other one looks like a stamp. Somewhat familiar. Something that could leave such a large bloodstain should be the murder weapon, right?
This is highly likely.
Afu, this trace is very important and needs to be specifically recorded. No problem.
This mark is weird. I don't know what this is. But it's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's a blurry bloodstain on the floor with uneven thickness. This is a swipe pattern bloodstain left by the murderer after they clean up the crime scene. See those parallel lines and edges are swipe marks. Scattered spots surrounding the blurry bloodstain that seem to be projected bloodstains. This is the result of blood colliding and splattering all around. Such traces often appear at a scene where the victim had been repeatedly hit with a blunt object. The wall with the blueprints has a cast-off pattern bloodstains as expected. The cast-off range is quite wide, so the murder weapon seems to be something that is very long. I'll take down the map and paste it back on later. The bloodstains on the wall stop when it reaches the map. The murderer really switched out the blueprints to hide the bloodstains. Shen's deductions is incredible.
A blurry bloodstain on the floor must have been... Okay.
It must be pretty long. This? Shen, I have... Oh.
There's no bloodstains on it. Okay.
The chair? Over here? Shen, Do the steel rail samples on the display near the shelf could be the murder weapon? You might as well try. Try. I'm afraid I can't. What does it matter? If the reagent is applied to a steel rail, the results might be inaccurate. The existing evidence is enough for me to sort out some doubts. Is it? After the incident, the safest way is to take the elevator. Okay, well... What? Don't say that and then not have any doubts for me to look at. Hey, Shun. Swipe blood pattern. A swipe pattern bloodstains are bloodstains left upon contact area from a moving source through collision or friction. Generally irregular in shape, they can be identified through demarcation. Projected bloodstains. Projected bloodstains are bloodstain patterns that are created when some force of energy have been transferred to a blood source through impact or force, resulting in blood splatters that fall upon surrounding surfaces. Generally categorized as impact splatters, splash pattern bloodstains, back spatters, and expirated blood. Okay. Luminol reaction. Luminol is a chemical reagent that was first synthesized in 1853 that emits a blue light when oxidized. Due to the bivalent iron in blood acting as a catalyst for this reaction, forensic scientists began using it in the 1930s to detect blood traces at crime scenes. The luminol reaction is highly sensitive, capable of detecting bloodstains that have been wiped away and are very old. In the story, the use of luminol by Afu to detect blood is a fictional element. Oh, like it's not real? When we made it? When we made the luminol, they're like, no, it's not real. This is the real way to make it. Alright, so we still have to go up to the platform. Yoink! Oh shit. You opened it for us. Old Lee, there are some questions I would like to ask you about this morning's incidents. Shun Ping briefed Old Lee on the recent analysis. You're saying Foreman Ting was murdered? It wasn't because he was provoked by that thing in the shrine? Of course! We went to the office and nothing happened. Old Lee, between last night and this morning, have you noticed anything unusual? Or perhaps have you heard any strange noises? Nothing unusual or any strange noises. Were you working on the second floor furnace area all night? Yes. Sometimes I take a break, but I never left, not even for a second. I spent the whole night on the second floor and found nothing unusual. That conflicts with... What does that conflict with? With the crane? The movements of the crane hook were exceedingly noisy. If you were really here all night, how could you not have known that someone used the crane hook last night? Unless you're the person who moved the crane hook. It wasn't me. Last night, I did in fact leave the second floor furnace area. Where did you go? I stayed past midnight. I was very hungry, so I went to the dock for a midnight snack. No way. If you left, who was looking after the furnace? The furnace could be unattended for an hour after materials were shoveled in. Patrolman Ku can prove it. Whenever I'm on duty, we go to the dock together around that time. I swear, I'm not lying. We'll trust your word for now. Is there anything else that you're hiding from us? No. Old Man Lee, have you ever opened the conveyor door after the incident? Well, that's... If you keep fumbling, it'll just increase our suspicions. Well... Fine then. After the incident, I did open the conveyor door without permission. The fire was so intense, it was only natural that I fear for death. Old Lee, it's only human nature to flee for your life. But why did you keep this a secret earlier? There are rules and operations that require workers. There are rules and operations that require workers to put out the fire as a priority. I didn't have the guts to stay, but I was also afraid that they would cut my pay. I have a family to support. I have many mouths to feed. Be at ease, Old Lee. You only want to uncover the truth. We do not intend to cause you any trouble. Yeah, thanks a lot. Old Lee, the factory floor is already quite arid. Why is there a tarpaulin covering the iron? Ding instructs us to do so. He was afraid the bulk material and the iron would get mixed up. I didn't mean to break the rules. It is, Old Lee. We're not going to cause you any discomfort. Old Lee, did you lock the conveyor door at a later time? Yeah, it's embarrassing to admit. Are you the only person who holds a key to the conveyor door? I'm the only person in the factory floor who has the keys. We would like to try and take the elevator. Please open the doors for us. Will do. Okay. Sec. There's something over here we can do. We can look at. Oh, we can jump over this now. Oh, I see. Jump over. Let's go. After the incident, Old Lee had opened the conveyor door, so the suspect probably left through it. The splashes of molten steel make it impossible to pass through the stairs in front. For a long time after the incident, the conveyor door was the only way to leave the second floor. Shen, I understand now. There are only 3 possibilities. The murderer was Old Lee, someone Old Lee covered for, or someone left the scene after Old Lee. Right? Shen, doesn't this mean that the person who didn't arrive at the scene immediately after the incident is the most suspicious? That is true. Even if the person is not Old Lee, it would be someone who is quite familiar with Old Lee. That is why he could only predict Old Lee's behavior and use it to his advantage to carry out the plan. Was it? We have already examined all the places that could be investigated through the ironworks. It's time to ask Deputy Administrator Lee to gather everyone for a discussion. Oh shit, already?
沈先生将大家召集于此，想必已有定论。
Have we? I haven't.
事不宜迟，还请即刻开始吧。
Deduction: The truth behind Foreman Lee's falling incident.
我们可以确定丁将姆之死是一桩凶杀案。
It's a murder! Oh fuck!
丁将姆坠炉的平炉
He was murdered!
视为第2现场。凶手利用机关，使丁将姆的尸体于众目睽睽之下坠入钢水包中。
Right.
所谓凭空消失的栏杆，其实是由橡胶烧制的假栏杆。
我们在工厂的仓库中发现了一批硬质橡胶块，还有加工它的痕迹。这种硫化后的橡胶在室温下不会轻易变形。当钢水流出时，附近的温度迅速提升，橡胶逐渐变软。软化后的橡胶栏杆无法再支撑任何重量。
丁将姆的坠炉引发了爆炸，橡胶栏杆遇高温燃烧殆尽，凭空消失。现场的灰白色粉末，便是燃烧后的残留物。
Yeah, this is all stuff that we like can.
仓库的那批橡胶是枪炮厂暂存在本厂的，不料竟被别有用心之人利用。
Yeah, this is all stuff that we like know already.
这可以说明，凶手对仓库所存物品了如指掌。
事故发生后
Oh wait, it might totally be fuckboy guard. It might actually.
所以凶手只需在老李走后再乘升降机离开，就可以上演一出金蝉脱壳。
God damn it！
凶手一直在2层，怎么老李没发现他？
因为他找到了一个完美的藏身之处，凶手必然躲在这个地方。
If they never noticed him, this was always locked. The thing is, where could they have come from? I actually have no idea. Yeah, you got me. First question, and I'm already lost. Like right here? No, it doesn't feel right. It's here, like right here, because you can go around. Right here, probably.
怎么可能会是这里？大侦探还是再想想吧。
Shit! Here?
怎么可能会是这里？大侦探还是再想想吧。
Fuck! Are you kidding me? Here?
怎么可能会是？
I'm fucking up. Oh god. Ah, fuck. I actually don't. Was it the? It can't be the elevator. Yeah, right. I don't know. Then I seriously don't know. They were hiding at the stairs.
怎么可能？如果无法解答这个问题，那侦探先生刚刚的推理……
可的确有人用橡胶代替了原本的栏杆啊，这要怎么解释？
橡胶栏杆也可能是丁教母所为，说不定他想为献祭赋予一些神秘色彩。
本办觉得文记者所说也合情理。
Oh my god! Wait, does each like fuck up place you can fuck up have a specific like oh you can't do that?
大人，事情并非。
沈先生，左右你也无法指出凶手藏身之处。丁将木。 确是自杀无疑。
Unresolved end. To resume production, deputy declared performance as suicide, leaving the case unresolved. Oh fuck! Are you kidding me?
凶手。
I'm gonna save here too.
必然躲在这个地方。
Who knew that someone had ulterior motives? This proves that the murderer knew about the inventory like the back of their hand. After the incident, Old Lee could not withstand the heat and opened the conveyor door. So, if the murderer was, how come Old Lee never noticed them? It's because they were a perfect hiding spot. The murderers must have hid in this location. Where? They hit the iron heap under the tarp? Oh, it is. Oh
铁料
shit.
堆上盖着一块巨大的防尘布，凶手和尸体当时就藏在此处。
可填料工要去产料，总会发现他呀。
马丁炉烧一炉钢需要4个时辰。 只有开始时需要添1次铁料，后面只添辅料。
对，填完铁料后就不需要再去了。
这凶手倒是很熟悉炼钢的流程。
Yeah.
若依沈先生所言，凶手是老李，岂不更省事？
也是，整个2层只有他一个人，想藏尸体。
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't make this deduction before. I'm like, if the guy was on the top floor, Old Lee is like the biggest like suspect.
太冤枉了呀！沈先生，这你是最清楚的，真的不是我呀。
考虑到这个证据，我认为老李不会是凶手。
It might be the. It might be the. It might be the crane. It might be the It's either the crane or the uniform. I think. I don't know what the uniform is though. Still. I think it's the crane.
这个证据可以证明了。
诸位，
Shit.
本办也并未看出其。
考虑到这个证据，
Really? It wasn't? Wearing a head cloth? Eh. What? This proves that the person was hiding inside the. Is it the uniform? No, it's not the uniform, right?
这件
Oh my god, it is the uniform.
被人丢在了仓库里。工服只有前胸和膝盖处沾了大面积铁锈，同时还有划痕。铁锈只有铁料堆中的废钢上有，而痕迹分布也符合在铁料堆中趴着的姿势。如果凶手是老李，他没有必要躲在铁料堆中。
Right.
的确没必
Okay.
要。
That makes
他的工
sense.
作本来就在2层，而且
Hi,
你身
Ambrosia.
上沾铁锈也没什么稀奇。
Sit back, relax, watch if you want. Alright, here we gotta do. I hope your post-Christmas has been good. His job is there anyways on you? Yeah.
反而是平时不穿工服、身上不该有铁锈的人才会这么做。所以凶手很可能不是工人。
Not a worker. Sick.
但他又很熟悉仓库中的物品和炼钢的流程。
Who's familiar with the inventory of the warehouse and the steelmaking process.
文小姐，还要加上可以伪造绝笔信。
自然，凶手不仅会写字，还善模仿他人笔记。
看来沈先生心中已有定论，时间紧迫，还请快快揪出凶手。
Not a worker, but not a worker, but familiar with the inventory and steelmaking, while also being able to. It's fuckboy. It's fuckboy guard. No, I actually have no idea. It's Robinson, or I think it's Ho. I think it's either or. I actually have no idea. Let me just reread this again. Isn't a worker aware of the inventory in the warehouse and the steelmaking process, and was also able to forge the letter. It's probably Robinson. It's probably Robinson. Is it Mr. Robinson?
凶手就是
No, it's not.
骆炳生。他熟悉炼钢流程，又与丁匠木发生过争执。
If it's not Robinson, it's I think it's Ho.
他平日无需劳动，也不用穿工服，符合凶手需要换工服、躲藏在铁料堆的条件。
可是骆先生的汉语不是很好，
所以他可写不出那样的绝笔
What
信。
the fuck are you guys saying? Wait, yond wherefore the nay say he couldn't have written.
骆先生无固定时间上工，他昨晚到今早都在外参加宴会。本版认为，他有不在场证明。
I don't believe if yond have had him.
原来如此，是我疏忽了。窝在香
看来沈先生心中已有定论， 时间紧迫。
It didn't punish me though. Wait, it didn't punish me, which means I'm pretty close. Which means it has to be Ho. It has to be Ho. It's probably this guy. It's you. It's fucking you. Right? No one else. He's not into steel making. It's not any of the workers. Why are you here? You're dead. She doesn't work here, but she's not familiar with steel making. You're whatever. I don't care. I think it's this guy. Wait, are you familiar with the steel making process? Are you?
本案最大的嫌疑人是你，何先生。
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, I fucking called it. Jesus Christ. All the way from the beginning. I was like, you're pure killer murder territory.
何思是倒是完全符合每一个条件，尤其是模仿笔记。
许恒，这是怎么回事？
大人，我想
许恒
沈先生应该是弄错了吧？假设沈先生推理成立，
许恒
丁
That's how
教
you
母
say his
被
name.
人杀害后，凶手又将遗体拖上平罗2层。可在下区区一介书生，手无缚鸡之力，怕是办不到啊。
这并不难，你只需借助这件物品即可。
Oh my god, they used the crane? Did you use the crane to move the body?
“辅料填进炉子后，有半个时辰空闲。这期间，老李通常会离开车间。你知道老李的这个习惯，于是你趁老李不在时，启动吊钩，将尸体运上平炉2层。”
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's totally you.
沈先生若认为在下是凶手，那便当在下是凶手好了。
许恒，沈先生受本办之托查案，检举可疑之人是职责所在。你若有异议，能自证清白，那是最好。
会办大人不必强求何思氏自证清白。 我既怀疑何思氏，自然会举证证明。
Yeah, the burden of proof is on me.
君子不可辱，善人不可欺。沈先生就不必惺惺作态了。
既然如此，何先生可愿与沈某辩论一番？
真金不怕火炼，身正不怕影邪。
What is
沈
this?
先生怀疑在下的理由是什么？
沈某之所以视何先生为最大嫌疑人，是因为何先生最为符合前序调查所总结之凶手特征。
在下也曾读过《穆勒明学》一书，知道推论要讲逻辑，气力不大，熟悉仓库，懂炼钢，晚到现场。非要说这是凶手特征的话，在下的确是符合条件的。不过，这不等同于我就是凶手吧？正如钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征。 但不能说所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢轨吧？
你这是在以偏概全，片面的根据铁质和坚固这2个特征，又岂能推出整体？
沈先生不也是如此？众盲摸象各说一端，不与明眼人又作陌生。
Someone with clear. Oh fuck.
怎么不对？沈先生所谓凶手的特征，不过是将一些散乱的信息无中生有的拼凑起来罢了，根本毫无逻辑可言。 你才是真正的以偏概全。正如钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征。但不能说所有铁质坚固的。
False equivalence? I don't know.
人的行动具有复杂性，其所反映出的特征，又岂能与钢轨相提并论？
沈先生，我只想知道，你是否认为所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢轨？
当然不全是，但
同理。 谁也没法认定熟悉仓库、晚到现场的人就一定是
Everybody knows
人与
her
钢
is
之
a
间的
murder
差
last
异的
night.
确很大。
This is a big difference between people and steel.
人与人之间也千差万别。你所列的种种凶手特征，也只是众多可能性中的一种而已。
可是，仅凭少数几种可能性就认定某个人是凶手，这是不是太草率了呢？正如钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征，但不能说所有铁是坚固。
何先生这是在偷换概念。我所述的是最大嫌疑人，而非凶手。诚然，具备凶手特征的人不必然成为凶手，但凶手却必定存在于满足此类特征的人之中。这样的人都有成为凶手的嫌疑。
沈先生一口一个嫌犯，一口一个凶手，这才是真正的偷换概念，误导众人。你所谓的推理都是基于证言的猜测而已。其实没有证据能证明发生了命案吧？凶手犀利小用吊钩是基于
确认命案，是因为在这公事房中发现了血迹，这里才是案发的第一现场。
这怎么可能？
阿福制作了一种鲜血试剂，遇血之后会发光。
哪有这样的药剂？我怎么没听说过？你不过是在虚张声势。
会办大人可是亲眼见证了我们
阿福
调查
step
的
in
过
for
程
me, please.
这还不信？要不要我当面测给你看啊？即便是很久以前的擦洗过的血，也能显现出来哦。
很久以前。
You just fucked us, 阿福。
阿福小兄弟说的没错呀，那可能是很久之前的痕迹。若是很久以前的痕迹，怎能认定昨晚发生过命案呢？没有证据能证明这些痕迹是昨晚产生的吧？老丁不是每天都要把自己反锁在公示房里
粘血的公牌板可以证明血溅的时间。公牌板上有血迹，而工人的工牌上却无血迹，这说明凶案发生在上工前。
在上工前又如何？小兄弟刚刚已经说了，他的药剂能验出很久之前的血迹。
Shit，
就姑且假设验出的痕迹是血迹吧。我想请问沈先生，有没有可能所谓的血迹是在很久之前就染上的？所谓的上工前，具体又是哪一日上工前？没有证据能证明这些痕迹是昨晚产生的吧？老丁可是每天都要把自己反锁在公示房里。
我能证明血溅的时间。公示房门边墙上的血迹到图纸处就中断了，图纸后面的墙上也没有发现任何血迹，这说明墙上的图纸曾被人替换过。中断部分的血迹存在于被换掉的图纸上，而墙上图纸被替换的时间就在昨晚。
那也说明不了什么呀。谁知道被替换的图纸上是不是早就有血迹了呢？我印象中的那2张图纸可是污迹斑斑的哦。
何先生，你还是没有意识到问题的关键。我之所以能确定图纸被换的时间，是因为昨天傍晚文记者曾拍下公示房的照片，照片中墙上贴的是旧图纸，上面并没有血迹，说明血溅的时间就在昨晚。
沈先生能言善辩，是在下输了。
Sorry, my brain fucking overloaded there. I was like, what do I say? I was like, oh God, what's happening? What are you doing? I have to read all this while actually thinking about my answer. Stop it. Okay, we're good though.
这么说，你是认罪了？
此言差矣。在下只是输了辩论，何罪之有？况且，刚才的辩论完全建立在一个假设之上。
什么假设？
小兄弟所谓的试剂，确实可以验出血迹。我曾受训于厂办化学学堂，自是亦读过不少西洋书籍。荧光染料是见过不少，遇血能发光的试剂却闻所未闻。说不定，那只是白水变色之类的街头戏法。
我的试剂怎么就成街头戏法了？它的主要成分是卢米诺和双氧水。血液中的铁能催化双氧水分解，生成单氧。单氧又能氧化卢米诺，
they're going into
才使它发光的。你既然读过书，应该知道这其中原理吧？
也就是说，所谓显血，实际检测的是铁喽？
是啊，即便是微量的铁也能检测出来。
小兄弟，这里是铁厂，到处都是铁。
钢锭、铁器之类的，一般不会误报，往往是铁锈或者含铁的试剂会导致误报。
这些老丁背着洛比生先生在公事房里做实验，还引发过爆炸。若是迸溅了某种含铁的试剂，也未可知啊。
这倒也有可能。
God damn it, Afu, you fucked us.
但血迹形态
I have to keep saving because I only have 1 life left.
你都不能确定那是不是血，谈何血迹形态？沈先生的推断，实难令在下信服。
许衡所说也有一定道理。
大人，依在下之浅见，沈先生所分析之种种，都只是他的臆想罢了。人命关天，此事若是处理草率了，难免将来督办大人怪罪。
事不宜操之过急。
先生，都怪我考虑不周。含铁的试剂确实可以让卢米诺发光。现在和司事坚称没有发生凶案，感觉会办大人快要被说服了。我们该怎么办
Oh God, Afu, what are we gonna
咱
do?
们再想别的办法证明。
没有尸体，血迹又不被认可，还有什么能证明这是凶杀案
Of course, our bloodstains aren't being taken. The weapon?
凶器，
Yeah.
指出凶器，也能证明发生了命案。
不愧是先生，那么快就有了思路。啊？可是这么短时间，怎么找凶器啊？对手那么狡猾，肯定已经把凶器销毁掉了。
凡有接触，必留痕迹。证据不是不存在，只是未被发现。
Yeah.
以本物之相，及本事之相，次第安顿于各处所。
It was this random piece of metal.
这个图形看起来竟有些眼熟。
会留下这么大血迹的东西，应该是凶器吧？
我知道。
Hold up. Before you say that.
凶器是
We have it? Do we? I still don't know what that symbol is. A blood stain found on the office floor using the blood detection reagent. It looks a bit familiar, kind of like a symbol. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? I'm gonna present the picture.
大人，沈某不仅找到了凶案现场，还找到了凶器。诸位请看，关键线索就隐藏在这张照片中。
沈先生，这张照片有何玄机？还请直接指出。
Don't tell me he used a bag of coins to kill him.
诸位请看，这是钱袋上的汉阳铁厂标志。公事房地面的血迹中有2处花纹，其中1处的符号与钱袋上铁厂标志的下半部分完全吻合。
Right.
而另1处
Little
则
dots.
是银元上的花纹。
Yeah.
什么钱袋？什么银元？
何先生，若钱袋不是凶器，你为何要用头巾包裹工钱呢？
许衡，照片中的钱袋本办认得，的确是你常用之物。这到底是怎么回事？你的钱袋呢？
会办大人，何司是建议您提早发工钱，表面上是为了安抚人心，实际上是为了销毁凶器。这个行为足以说明，何许恒，你就是杀人凶手。
Oh my god. Wait, are we still kind of going along with like the whole like he used a bag of coins to kill him? Are you kidding me? What?
大人，今早属下疏忽，不慎将钱袋弄破一角。
Let's hear it.
为避免钱币丢失，遂改用头巾包裹。那破损的钱袋，属下随手丢弃了。
哼，是把钱袋销毁了吧？银元上的血可以洗掉，钱袋上的却洗不掉。
血迹？哪有什么血迹？小兄弟，别忘了，你的药剂无法确定地上的痕迹是血还是含铁的尸迹。真不懂你们是如何得出在下是凶手的结论的。说到底，
What？
你们没有决定性的证据能将这事与我联系在一起。
你，
看来，只有找到能直接证明何司是参与了案件的证据。是什么样的证据呢？
Twin, come back!
不如由我来帮
Yay!
你梳理一遍案情。
I don't want you. But you're
我
cool.
自己就可以回顾案件发生的过程，思考
Whole
凶手
keys to
会在
figure
哪
out
个
which
环节
part
留
of the
下
murder's
痕迹，
bank would leave traces.
再把能证明何司是参与其中的证据出示出来。在公事房，他以钱袋为凶器杀害了丁将母，然后细致地清理了现场。
In the office he murdered with a bag. Are we seriously going along with this?
趁老李离开，他利用吊钩将尸体运上2层，并隐藏起来。他在仓库中将硬质橡胶块削成栏杆的大小，在工人上工前布置好栏杆。完成后，他藏身于防尘布下的铁料堆中，等待合适时机出现。开始浇筑钢锭时，他利用钢水包遮挡，制造丁将木坠楼的假象，并藏身于平炉右侧的走道。待老李去平炉正面查看爆炸现场时，他在藏回防尘布下的铁料堆中。最后，等老李离开后，他再利用升降机离开现场。
Fucking great. Okay. Which part would leave a trace? Which part would leave a... What part of this crime would leave a trace? And how do we tie it directly to... Otsu? Claims that he saw wearing... A crane? Use the luminol on the crane? I have no idea. Actually, I'm so...
也许可以考虑利用阿福的事迹，检测一下何思氏身上。检测血迹的意义不大，衣服上的血迹无需检测，身上的血迹难辨归属。你的古板真是不可救药。何思氏在其他的环节也一定会留下痕迹。如果能用显血试剂检测出那个痕迹。
Must have left traces in another part. If only I could use the detection reagent.
他就再无法狡辩。
先生，会办大人在跟你说话呢。
沈先生， 你如此犹豫，看来此案的确不简单，还需从长计议。
真可惜啊，沈先生讲了这么久的故事，却没有任何证据。
No. Just let me and my brain twin just like hash it out real quick.
在下被冤枉事小，可不要连累了会办大人。
哼，你什么意思？
那小兄弟便当在下说错了吧。
大人不可。
好了，不必做口舌之争。本办还有要事在身，咱们择日再议。
We are discussing the murder of one of your workers.
大侦探，你不必苦恼，事情本该如此，因为我本就是无辜的呀。
Deceived by slander. Deputy Administrator Lee deceived. Any arguments expelled? Damn. Yeah, fucked up. Anyways.
趁老李离开，他利用吊钩将尸体运上2层。他在仓库中将硬质橡胶块削成栏杆的大小，完成后，他藏身于防尘布下的铁料堆中，等待合适时机出。开始浇筑钢钉时，他利用钢水包遮挡，制造钉匠木坠楼的假象。待老李去平炉正面查看爆炸现场时，他最后等老李离开后，他再利用升降机离开现场。
Used to, so killed with the coins, but we can't use it here. We don't use it here. We definitely use the reagent. Just where? Is it when he drags it? When he drags him out? No. No, we don't. The Rezo must have left traces in another part. If only I could use... What? I'm right in the fact that it's the reagent. I just don't know where. We're not using it on the crane. We're not using it for when he drags out the body. Where else would he have... Why would we use it here then, though? This is all like metal. Isn't it? It's all iron metal.
决定性的证据就在何思氏身上。
要是没什么事的话，在下就告退了。
Wait, what? No, I don't get this. I don't get it.
且慢，
沈先生还有何指教？
既然你坚称自己没有杀人，为证清白，可否让阿福检测下你的头发和衣服
Okay.
沈仲平，你不要欺人太甚。
许恒，你既是清白的。 验验又何惧？
大人，我没有杀人，身上自然测不出血迹，但士可杀，不可辱啊！
这可怪了，此举是为了还你清白，怎么成了欺负你？古人宁愿粉身碎骨，也要留清白在人间。何先生却畏惧区区几滴试剂吗？
在下清清白白，自然无所畏惧。
大人，我还需要一位铁厂人员配合做测试。
古群丁，你来配合。
好嘞。
Yeah
看呐，何思氏发光了。
难道在他的衣服上验出了血？
绝不可能！我从未沾过血。
让卢米诺发光的，不是血，而是残留在何思氏身上的铁锈。这就是决定性的证据。
Didn't he wear clothes in the rust? Wait, what the fuck? But his hair makes sense.
你在说什么呀？
The hair makes sense, the clothes don't.
何先生，铁锈中的铁与血液中的铁一样，都会让卢米诺发光。这是刚刚你自己一直在反复强调的事。在你的作案手法中，有一个关键环节，为避免与老李相遇，你需要反复在加料区的防水布下躲藏。
Right.
凡有接触，防水布下都是锈迹斑斑的废钢。即便当时你套了工服，你的袖口、衣角和头发上，也势必会沾上铁锈。
Okay, they explained it.
我常年在铁厂工作，沾染铁元素也很正常。
我料定你会如此辩解，特意找了寻丁作为参照。他同在铁厂工作，却并没有太多的卢米诺反应。这又作何解释呢？
这个，那个。
Oh, you fucked up.
我今日早上盘点铁矿石时，不慎摔了一跤，想来是那时弄脏了袖口和衣角吧。
天下哪有那么巧的事？
有时就是无巧不成书。
何先生，不知你是如何摔倒的呢？衣裳
脚底打滑，不慎摔了个仰面。
何先生撒谎露馅喽！你的辫子上没多少蓝光，远不如头顶上的多。
你诓我！
哇哦，
真是胡闹！
何先生，我们可以再比较一下工服上的痕迹，看看工服领口和衣袖处的痕迹与你身上的痕迹是否相连。离开平炉2层后，你必须尽快返回众人的视野中，以免招来怀疑。而后，你还要与会办大人商议提前发放工钱，借此销毁凶器。再之后，我与阿福便已赶到铁厂开始调查。因此，你并没有太多的时间处理自己身上的痕迹，这是刚刚你乱了方寸的原因。认罪吧，你已经无可狡辩了。
Oh, brother, you did it. Finally. To be fair, a lot... Okay, I'll talk about this later, actually.
没错，是我干的。
许恒，这究竟是为什么？ 许恒，我找到改进工艺的方法了。今后我们再也不用采买国外的高价焦炭了。咱们的成本比起德国和日本低了1/3，而质量几乎一致。
老丁，你终于做到了。
我这大半辈子都在等这一天。咱们的铁路总算能用上自家产的钢轨了。
老丁。 伦敦的检测报告回来了。报告上说，用你的新法子所炼成的钢轨，含磷量超标，有断裂之虞。
断裂？这不可能！我们刚刚做完机械性能测试，没有任何问题。
哎，报告我放公示房了，你自己看吧。
没道理啊！ 明明每个环节都……
老丁， 休息一下吧，你3天没合眼了。
检测，一定是检测报告出了问题。
你如果不信，也可以找骆先生检测，应该还是焦炭的问题。接受现实吧。李大人已经决定继续采买威斯特伐利亚焦炭了。老丁，这主要还是考虑到生产时间的问题。
那倒要恭喜何思氏了。
老丁，你什么意思？
这几个月，全车间都被你们骗得团团转。说吧，你跟骆秉生私受了他们多少好处？
老丁，你要干什么？老丁，你别过来！老丁，老丁，
这么说，你是情急之下出于自保，才不慎用钱袋砸死了老丁？
是。
沈先生，你怎么看？
What? Didn't you beat him in repeatedly? This was not self-defense. What the fuck? This was not.
我并不认为他完全是出于自保。公事房地面上的血迹呈溅落状
，Yeah，
墙上也发现了多道抛甩状的血迹。这说明在丁将木流血倒地后，凶手仍多次击打他的头部。
Yeah，
如此，只是为了确保能杀死丁将木。你杀人之后的抛尸手法环环相扣，若无提前调查模拟，几乎是不可能实施的。所以你在昨晚杀害丁将木，或许是临时起意，但你的杀人计划却是蓄谋已久。
那真相到底是怎样的？
丁将木提出，用萍香碎胶与无烟煤烧制生铁。
Right。
这个方法大大降低了成本，自然也断了负责采买之人的财路。于是，何思氏便与骆秉生串通一气，在检测报告上作假，借此说服理会办继续购买高价焦炭，以继续从中牟利。丁将木怀疑检测报告作假，但却难以挑战杨元的权威，只能假借拜神之名，暗中进行实验，只为证明检测报告有误。而何思氏也正利用了这一点，营造丁将木自杀献祭的假象。
何许恒，你这个吃里扒外的东西！
吃里扒外？大人，我这完全是为了工厂啊！就算我配合骆先生改了厂内的自检报告又怎样？伦敦的那份报告我改得了吗？什么化学检测，什么含磷量，什么流程标准，那都是人家按在咱脑袋上的金箍。就连那些往我们身上泼脏水的报纸，都是人家的产业，人家捏着我们的命脉呢，还想拿什么去逞？
何许恒，你竟全无羞耻之心！
大清的筑路权早都被杨大人瓜分殆尽了，其中的每个环节可都是巨大的利益。前段时间，铁厂风头出尽，接连拿下正太、粤汉铁路订单。本是跟在后检视汤羹的角色，如今却要把这桌子掀了。你以为杨大人会放任铁厂继续出风头吗？你采购高价煤，说白了就是把利益分回去一些，自然人家就不会与你为难。
What the fuck? Whoa! Why? What?
这就是你为自己中饱私囊找的理由吗？
Yeah.
让工厂活下去，我赚点小钱，于大于小都只是生存之道而已。
许恒，你真是太令我失望了！实业兴国的抱负被你丢到哪里去了？
报复，报复难道能当饭吃不成？处处桎梏，谈何兴国？
可是，既然检测报告是假的，就说明，即便只能使用劣质的矿料和便宜的煤炭，丁匠木还是成功炼出了好钢啊！
那又如何
？Yeah, this is where you know.
说明炼钢技术的革新，并不只有洋人能做到啊！
你不会天真的以为，一点点技术革新就能改变局面吧？不过是蚍蜉妄想撼树罢了。
Don't force your dumb philosophies on us.
若丁教母所做的技术革新，真如蚍蜉般微不足道，你口中的杨大人，又为何要在检测报告上使扮作假呢？
如果没有这一点点的革新积累，谈何自立自强？
愚公世代能移山，蚍蜉成群可撼树。我会将丁匠木的经历写进报道，激励更多人投入实业兴国的事业中。
办铁厂虽艰难万险，若只知苟且行事，后辈则永无变局之日。许衡，你鼠目寸光，怎能理解这千钧之责
？Yeah, you're just as stupid as the other murderers.
来人，把何许衡押下去，传骆秉生来公事房。
Yay! The haunted
丁匠木
furnace.
之事，多亏了沈先生。
分内之事，何足挂齿。
可惜那个骆秉生竟然借口参加宴会躲了出去，会办大人千万别放过他。
He ran away.
骆秉生之事，本办定会尽力而为。沈先生，本办还有些话想单独与阿福说。不。
Oh, whoops.
阿福，我在门外等你。
Are we gonna talk to
阿
Wen?
福，本办初次见你便觉得眼熟，你可是徐大人之子？
哎，我和他长得这么像吗？
像。你小小年纪就如此博学多闻，颇有他的风采。当年你父亲担任汉阳铁厂会办时，我还是个初出茅庐的小子呢。
真难想象会办大人曾经的样子。
阿福，你看到实验室的书了吗？
当然，我早就仔仔细细的读过了。
那些可都是由你父亲遗著的。
唉，可惜天妒英才，那场爆炸……
大人，都已经过去了。
人还是要向前看。
大人放心，我会把格物致知之学传承下去的。
很好，真是虎父无犬子。以后常回汉阳来看看，这就是你的家。
我会的。久等了。咦，先生身上好像很香啊。
拿去吧。
麻红膏，
不妨帮我试试，里面有没有蒙汗药？
试好了，香甜松脆，没有毒。
You're gonna eat all of them?
哎，先生不吃吗？
我不喜食甜，而且 阿福，
我们去码头吧，船要开了。
OK。
玄宁大哥，你怎么在这儿？
老赵找不到阿武了，让我帮忙找找。
军爷不妨去院子里找找看。
我们出来时看到阿武将今早的炉渣悄悄埋在了院子里的樟树下。文小姐笑着给阿武偷拍了张照片，阿武发现后脸红成了大苹果。他硬说自己不是在埋炉渣，而是在帮树松松土呢。
这小犟驴，就是天生嘴硬。
How sentimental can you get, huh? Oh, Auntie Vu.
大哥，现在案子破了，你终于可以休息了。
哎，多亏二位，神像的事儿终于有了说法。
这回大家不怕进公事房了吧？
不怕了，大家都说那神像里现在住着老丁，老丁也会保佑我们，保佑铁厂。
啊，
这样理
That's
解
nice.
好像也可以。
Yeah.
帮工们也赶来接替我上工了，会办大人特意允许我多休息几日。这还是庄稼老汉进皇城头一遭。我呀，先回去睡一觉，醒了还是得来盯着。这么重要的事儿，可不能出错呀。
Go do what you gotta do. Go vibe out. Go lead a go. Auntie Vu.
大娘，你怎么还在啊？我以为你走了。
你这小后生，怎么说话呢？
大娘别生气，我就是担心大娘没时间休息。毕竟，您可是这湖广大地上最厉害的仵作。
哼，少拍马屁，还是你家先生本领高强。
I don't know why you were in this chapter. You did nothing.
大娘谬赞，实不敢当。
哼，你谦虚什么？之前的藏尸案，连老身都险些被蒙混过去了。
那大娘你先休息，我们下次见。
下次别见了。仵作和侦探碰到一块儿，还能有什么事儿？准是又出人命了。
Yo.
这里的事情都已处理好了吗？
Yeah.
我已查清真相，铁厂不日便能恢复如常。
李毅和我是多年老友，他将铁厂看作命一般。沈先生，今次书局给你回电报了。
电报里怎么说？
书局的督教方寒秋对那本《斗士遗阵》较为熟悉，愿意协助调查。
Oh, that's our next victim.
太好了，先生，咱们赶紧去扬州吧。
那就快上船吧。
那履种蕨孤影丁，汉阳松冈月空明。青山座座皆巍峨，我为愚公永求索。千锤百炼铸精魂，一片丹心留人间。君看今朝汉阳造，灼灼赤焰起惊涛。好多灵感啊！新标题有哪个好呢？糟了，先别开船，等等我。
Oh, she is coming with us. I was gonna say something about that. I'm like,
she played a really big part in this case, as well as just making a really big impression compared to all the other characters that we've seen in the game. She stands out so much. So it'd be surprising for me if she didn't just like join in like the ragtag detective team, you know? Because let's be fair, Afu and Shen are already kind of like quote unquote ragtag, like a detective and a scientist walk into a crime scene. Ooh. I wish I could read this. It's too bad they didn't translate this. Even until today, Dazhou, Sichuan, Baoding, Hebei, Guiyang, Guizhou, Jigong, Mountain, Henan. Still use steel rails made by the Hanyang Ironworks. That's cool.
请进。文小姐有什么事吗？
我是来……抱歉，我对于那封绝笔信的判断太草率，差点误导了大家。
You here to apologize?
文小姐不必自责。若没有你的帮助，此案无法顺利告破。
是啊，文小姐反诈和私事那招实在是太妙了。
你的写事迹才是帮了大忙，让他露出了破绽。
我们也算是不打不相识啦。以后有什么需要帮忙的，尽管说。
眼下就有一件事想请你们帮忙。
Yeah.
可是帮文小姐的文章补充格致学知识的事。
其实，我是想要找2位侦探进行采访。
采访？
我在筹备一个侦探类的报纸专栏，希望能借此普及逻辑推理和格致学知识。可惜，我见到大多数自称侦探的人，几乎都是骗子。
我家先生可不一样，他是如假包换的真侦探。
所以呀，我很期待能把你们的经历写成报道。
这个，
沈先生不用有压力，给我讲讲你们办过的案子就行。
说起案子，我和先生就是在这艘船上通过一个案子才认识的。
Oh shit! Are we actually gonna talk about?
请展开说说。
Yes, please go on. Tell us about the story. But tell me about the story next time we play. Oh my god. I'll be frank. With the combination of me being kind of tired and also just the game being the game, I didn't really talk a lot. I just said all the things that they said. So, but it's okay. It's whatever. But yeah, I like that Wen joins the team. I like it. She still feels very like out there. Like, oh look, in this factory full of like old iron worker dudes and a scientist, there's just like a girl, a reporter girl, just like walking around. Sure. Oh my god, she has her own fucking... Yeah, she's gonna be an important character. She has her own achievement. She has her own achievement in the game. That's so... The heck? But yeah. I think we'll see more of her. I think I'll like her. I don't know. I kind of like Chen and Afu a bit already, though. But we'll see. We'll see how she compares. But yeah. I think with that chapter being done, I think we're officially like halfway through the game. I think we're halfway through. And we can continue. We kind of expect to be done in the next month or so with, I don't know.
if the cases get longer, I am kind of tempted to just like maybe it'll take a bit longer. That case was long. That case was really long, but it felt a lot. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this. It felt long not because like, you know, a lot of like thinking and a lot of like the case was really complicated. It really wasn't. It was not as complicated as I thought it would be. The investigations take fucking forever though. Oh my god. It's like me running around just like gathering information and just like talking through everything. And I'm like, oh. I like investigations, don't get me wrong. I like exploring the area. I like seeing what happened in an area and being like, oh, this happened, this is right. But goddamn, especially for this chapter, because I don't expect like the other like cases will be like this. This chapter in particular, man, did it not feel rewarding. Like it was like the simplest like thing that happened that could have happened in order for that to happen. You know, him being dropped into the lava and setting it up with all that stuff. Like it was the simplest that it could have happened, and like didn't feel rewarding. And he even admitted to it so easily. And a big part of it was just I wasn't super satisfied by it. So while I understand and I do kind of like the case, and like I do like that, you know, when is introduced. You know, it doesn't have a lot going for it, I will say, but you know, I think we'll have to judge it. We'll rate it when we finish it the next time we play it. When we finish the whole game, I mean. I hope to see Wen function more as a character throughout the game. I think we're slowly getting more and more story tidbits about our main characters, which is really good. I really enjoy that. I enjoy, you know, walking around London. Oh my god. Walking around London as English Shen. Or John Shen. Meeting the Scottish bros. Hearing them actually talk English, which is crazy to me. I enjoyed that. We're getting tidbits about Shen's brother. We're getting tidbits about Fu's dad. I am kind of curious to see where Wen kind of branches out, you know, because I assume she will, if she's joining our group. Maybe we'll get a fourth person that just joins our ragtag team, you know. And then, like, even when we come back to this next week, we will jump into how Afu and Shen met. So yeah, I'll be frank, I don't want to hold out any longer, so we can just end stream here. So thank you everybody for watching. Today's Thursday, we play Yangtze River. I do really enjoy the game. I wish I could be more funny. I hopefully next time we play Yangtze River, I'm not too tired again, because I'll be frank, that kind of is what fucked me up at during the stream. So yeah. Oh, I hope people enjoyed it. I hope people were able to sit back, relax, you know. Look at the game and play it. Look at me play it, you know. Okay, next stream will be Saturday. I want to actually play Stranova this time instead of having to cancel on y'all, so that'll probably be what happens on Saturday. So I'll save my Stranova energy for that. And then next Tuesday we'll be playing a new game. Will be a new series, and then Thursday will obviously be Yangtze River. So yeah, that'll be it for me today. I am actually mecha tired the more I think about it. So yeah, I'm gonna go here. Just gonna close this, turn this on, and I'll see you all. Why do I see you all again? Oh. I'm so sorry. Bye bye. No worries. I do this 3 times a week. I'll see you when I see you again, which is on Saturday. I'll be playing Stranova. Bye!